What's wrong with Nick's teeth? It's mainly the one back here. He had a issue where he had to have this back, like the one at the very back of his, like the bottom of his mouth. Basically, had to have that removed, and they did a root canal, and they had to put an extension on it so they could put a cap, or put a cap filling on it. And oh no, not the wisdom teeth. No, the ones. I forget exactly what they're called, but the ones at the very back of the teeth, not the wisdom teeth or anything like that. He already had those taken care of, but they basically had to make an extension back here to put a crown on, and yeah, basically they told him,
you know how much I sacrificed?
Yes, but they basically said that yeah, we're not going to be able to let your insurance isn't going to cover this, so yeah, we have it scheduled, and you either are going to pay us or not. Yeah, molars. Yeah, thank you, Mean Metal Mike. But yeah, that's yeah, that's what's happening there. Awkward situations and cheating death. Oh boy. Hold on, let me get those pulled up for Anarchy. What if he doesn't treat them? Then he runs a risk of that extension breaking off and his tooth becoming abscess, and then him potentially dying from infection. So, yeah. So what are we doing today? Memes. Memes. That's what we're doing. Memes. So, yeah. Let me get these pulled up. See, Bruce do. Awkward situations. Okay. Thought I had that one pulled up already. Cheating death. Thought I had that one pulled up too. Huh. Anyway. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, we haven't had very many submitted.
The bad kids.
Yeah, we haven't had very many submitted, so I guess I'm just gonna run with it as best I can. Oh yeah, business chicken. Yeah, I know about the
Okay, I have a confession to make.
Yeah, I know about the business chicken. Hey, Jellyfire. One of a kind Gengar 3D Pokemon card. Oh yeah, I've seen this. This is freaking amazing. The person who did this is a genius, and in all honesty, I'd pay good money to have that card. I like Gengar. Gengar's a pretty good Pokemon. Bruce too. I heard that. Yeah, yeah. Hey Nate. Hey Robert. Hey Robert. Loser says what? So yeah. Let me also pull up the. Let's see. Let me pull up Venmo. Oh yeah, and I think we had one on Cash App earlier. I think Hunter sent one in to us. Let's go ahead and get that pulled up. So, yeah, there's Venmo, and there's Cash. There we go. So, yeah, there it is. Okay. So Hunter sent this one in, and there we go. Oh, glitch. Oh, Vo memes. The wet insanity. What? What? Ew. That sounds awful. Stream elements. There we go. Dashboard. And get that there. Yeah, haven't had anything on stream.
Money!
Thank you, Proto. Thank you, Proto Shark. Oh, Scorpions, this shork will rock you. Here I am. Walk you like a hurricane. Oh. Trying to keep it positive, Nate. Trying to keep it positive. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Let me go on Discord and pull up some extras off Discord because we're kind of short on, we're kind of short on, meme stream requests. There we go. Lord Deshaun. Oh, God. Carl meets Arthur. Final Destination Bloodlines, but with Ed, and Eddie. Oh, gosh. Yeah, Monster Garage. Official. Okay. I'll go ahead and get the ones pulled up for petrol. Good Lord. The Monster Garage theme song. That used to be like a show my family used to watch all the time. Nick planning to join? I hope so. Is my vid in the queue? Ahmed, we'll see. I think it's that short one that you wanted to see if I could use as a notification. I'll see about that.
But next
are you
up,
okay, Nate? I received some bad news on the way home. It's just I don't want to keep bringing up negative stuff. So I'm.
Harry,
Oh,
I've reached the top.
Ghetto, you summoned Marv. Marv, don't. No. Every time with this. So yeah, let me get that for Ghetto. But yeah, trying to keep things positive for right now because received some bad news when I was on my way home, but that's about it. 2 Steps from Hell. I love 2 Steps from Hell. The Power of Darkness. The Power of Darkness. Darkness. Yeah. Let's see. And then we have Bismarck. Chrissy. Okay. Invincible versus Mr. Krabs. Sponge Boy me Bob. Sponge Boy me Bob. Yo, what's up, Nick? Hey, Mandalore. Thank you. Mandalore. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, greatness. Darkness. Oh, great. Darkness again. Get me booze. Well. I mean, I'm probably going to take a double shot anyway, just out of tribute. We'll see what happens. There's a lot that's happened. Mage Arena, funny.
wait, I think.
Ghetto Jesus, thank you. Thank you, Ghetto. I'll get that one pulled up here in just a sec. Let's see, there's 2 from Chrissy. SJ, oh yeah, Finger 11, Paralyzer. Yeah, that one was... Yeah, this song was everywhere back in the day, man. This song was everywhere. Da, 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 da. I only seen the trailer. I don't get it. Only one liquor? No, I've got a multitude. It's just the way it's turned. Hold on one second. Let me get this. There we go. Now you can see the multitudes of liquors, and there's even more that can't be seen on camera. I want to know, you do a full reaction to Dragon Hunters if I sent it to you? Also, is your mom okay? Dragon Hunters, maybe. It depends. I mean, because, if you want to send it in, I mean, I wouldn't mind giving it a shot to put it on Renegade TV, because Kate might be interested in it. That's something that that she might be interested in. Hello again. Hello, Corlin. How you doing? Ooh, I like straight up mini bar. Yeah, it's on the, this bar cart I bought for upstairs because we were using it upstairs to, like, make extra space to have, like, more liquor and, like, have better storage and everything. And then Kate basically wanted to rearrange everything upstairs, and we didn't have room for it, and it basically sat in there for, like, a year. And I was like, you know what? I need a place to put my liquor. Boom! There we go. I want you to see this video, but I appeared yesterday, so I believe I should wait a week to let it get its own views. What should I do? Jellyfire, I would say if you want to wait, I don't think there'd be a problem. Can you bring the food coloring for the liquor? Yeah, I can. I mean, I got it right there. I can food color the liquor. Are you not drinking anything hard? Well, The only non-hard liquor over here is a mixer. It's the creme de cacao and the creme de cacao and the blue curacao. But even then, this is still what's the alcohol content on this? Oh yeah, still 48 proof. So not terribly low. But this one, this is probably the one that I'm gonna be drinking more of. This is 80 proof. So yeah. Anyways, bye. Love you, Kels. Eric Bob. I hope you make a new Nick Crowley like the one I've seen many requesting. We'll see there, Eric Bob. We will see. And you start a poll for food coloring? Ahmed, we'll see. Oh God, South of Heaven. My God. I still think okay, Angel of Death is still my favorite by Slayer. I just love the speed of that one. Ah, Punky Doodles, nice. I cost $100 million. What? Really? In nickels. What? Hope Nick can get that surgery. Take care of yourselves. Mandalore, thank you so much. Mandalore, thank you so much. I stopped watching Nick Crowley. Nate, what do you think of the AI thing that's supposed to happen? I think it's absolute nonsense. I really think it's nonsense. Dan the Man, what up? How much to chug Everclear, Nate? I don't have Everclear, Mean Metal Mike. And I'm pretty sure if I chugged an entire bottle of Everclear, my liver and kidneys would both shut down simultaneously. So I would say $100,000 for a transplant on both. Where's Nick? He is currently asleep up there. Nick, his sleep schedule is currently what's the most delicate way I could put this? Fucked. His sleep schedule is completely and totally screwed. So yeah, have I ever seen the anime Angels of Death? I have not, Sarah. I cast toothache. Ow. How are things going? Nathan Hodges, they're going all right. I can't complain. You think Smiling Friends is going to make a joke about AI animation? Yes, I think they will. AI is borderline evil. Always support the real artists. I agree, I agree, Corlin. I agree. Has the Jaeger been acquired? Not yet, other guy. Okay. I have already, today, I drove 4 hours today. I drove down to Asheville, North Carolina, drove back. I drove up to JT's house, picked up him and April's pup, Mookie, absolute sweet pup. And I took them over to my mom's house. I took her over to my mom's house, and Kate is staying over there at my mom's. So Kate has offered to look after Mookie for JT and April, while Rowan, Brantley's little sister, has surgery. Has a surgery, and yeah, it's a whole thing. There's a lot happening. It sounds like a lot. Yes, it has been a lot, but I plan on picking up Jaeger first thing tomorrow. So, don't worry about that. Maori Link. G'day. How you doing there, bro? What about Spider B&D photos? Oh, gosh. Honestly, brand new day. I'm excited to see what they're going to do with it. I'm sad that the director of the first 3 films isn't coming back. But, honestly, it's Tom Holland, dude. Hope Rowan's surgery goes well. Same, Kelsey. I'm hoping and praying for it. But when did you and Kate meet for the first time? That would be in... Yeah, I think that was December 2020. Yeah, December 2020. We met in passing, and then eventually we met, and we basically became really good friends, and then that's how it went. Can you do an Irish or Scottish accent? Shadow, yes, I can. So yeah, alright, man, you want to hear my Scottish accent? Alright. First off, let me tell you something straightforward. There's nothing you can put in front of me that I won't consume. You see this right here? This is a bottle of fucking vodka. I'll drown this down more than you can even tell me. Hey, what's this? Alright, down the hatch. G'day, what do you think? Oh, Maori Link, I talked about it. A brand new day photo set. I'm excited. I mean, I liked what it, can I put chat? I thought it was already up. Dang it. Okay, I have it activated already, but I have to restart it. Hold on. 3, 2, there you go. Sorry about that. Apparently, it needed to restart. Sorry about that. Sorry, SJ. Thoughts on Trome Entertainment? I don't know who Trome Entertainment is. But Maori Link, I'm excited for Brand New Day. I am very excited. They got Tom Holland coming back. They got Zendaya coming back. They got Jacob Batalon coming back. And they also got Sadie Sink. I think Sadie Sink's going to be playing Gwen Stacy, which I'm excited for that. Will you guys do any more anime reactions? Sarah, we have actually moved our anime reactions over to Renegade TV, another channel that we opened up because YouTube wasn't recommending our anime reactions anymore. So yeah, that's what we're doing. If you want to check it out, I can link the channel if you need me to. But yeah. So yeah, we're. Oh yeah, I also got to update the total. Which means also, oh my gosh, yep. And, yeah, there we go. Next dental procedure. We are currently at, oh wow. We are at, including what Hunter gave us over on Cash App, we are at 1088. So we are 12 away from, okay. Hold on, Sarah. Let's see. Renegade TV. Here we go. Renegade TV. There it is. Okay. So, Sarah, and for anyone else interested, this is where our anime reactions are at now. Renegade TV channel. The Renegade TV channel, that's where our anime reactions are. So, thoughts on the new season of South Park? Very funny. Very, very funny. Alright. So, yeah, there we go. Anyway, let me get that closed down. Make sure I've got everything. Oh, yeah, Hell's Coming With Me. Poor Man's Poison. Ghetto. Thank you very much for that. Let me make sure. And let's see. I think we had. Yeah, I think that's it right there. Oh, Azure. Okay. This will be my first and last free request. Okay. Oh, gosh. And, of course, it's more Legends of Evantris, which I'm all for. I love Evantris. These guys are effortlessly funny. They are effortlessly funny. As in it's not even fair how funny they are. Okay, so I think that's everything. I don't think we've had nothing else. So Johnny Two Cellos has been doing the King of the Hill reviews. Nice. Well, Johnny Two Cellos, I've heard he's a pretty good reviewer. I respect like his. What would Nate do if Bart Simpson pulled a prank on him? I would be like, isn't your father a moron? I guess it doesn't fall too far from the tree. And there we go. Is ending on Winder. Hold on, CT. I think, okay. There we go. Alright. So yeah, there you go, CT. I have it put in the queue. And that's going to be it for free requests for right now. I'm not adding any more free requests off Discord. I've already put in like half of the request line is free requests. Wednesday is 1 year to the day when you did 24 Hours of the Nostalgia Critic. Yeah. Which is darker, Berserk or Evangelion? Berserk. Don't get me wrong, Evangelion's got some darkness to it, but Berserk, Jesus. I mean, the Eclipse alone, in the Golden Age arc, the Eclipse alone is darker than anything close to what Evangelion has done. Have you seen the game Mafia Old Country? It looks pretty good. Jose, yes. And from what I hear, let's see. I think the reviews for it, Mafia Old Country. There it is. Generally favorable reviews. So, yeah. Not bad reviews. So, yeah, I've heard it's pretty good. Have you watched Toxic Avenger or heard of it? Leon Cross. I have seen it. Yes. Even Doug thought it was crazy. Yes, he did. I remember seeing his live stream afterwards, and he was just like, why would he do that? Hey Nate, thought I'd pop in here and watch the stream for the night in my area. I hope Nick gets the money he needs to get his dental. I don't really care how to pronounce my name. Digital Demon Nina. Okay, Nina. I'll just call you Nina. Berserk is pretty grim, so much that Evangelion looks like a Disney film when you compare them. To an extent, yes. Hyped for Shelby Oaks. Same, Sarah. Only $50. Not too bad. Yeah. Yeah, for the price, you can't, like, a game of that quality, you're gonna have fun. What's the best way to watch Evangelion on Blu-ray? Well, let me show you. So you go out and you buy it like this, the complete series. This is basically everything. This is all of the original 26 episodes of Evangelion and the end of Evangelion. And this is, yeah. I honestly, and it also has the Evangelion Death True feature film included, which is basically like a condensed version of the series as a film. But Ghetto, yeah, this is worth it. Also, I am going to be getting the rebuild of Evangelion series on Blu-ray, especially here in the next little bit. I really, really want that because I love the rebuild series. The rebuild series started out really good, then got a little weird, but then the ending, I am still trying to figure out how the hell Hideki Anno, the creator of the series, came up with that ending. I have no idea how, like, he went so deep and introspective, but yet kept it to the point where we could understand everything that was going on. Okay, so, I'm going to start the night. I'm going to start out the stream by doing the 2 double shots that I owe, because we passed, because actually, I owe 1 double shot, and in 12 more, I really consider sending you more European and French stuff in the next few months for you and the rest of the gang to check out. Hope you're interested. Giotto Cook, bring it on. In terms of manga or Berserk or Full Metal Alchemist, ooh. Well, Full Metal Alchemist, I would say Full Metal Alchemist simply because the story is finished, but the artwork that you get in Berserk is nutty, and it just shows the level of detail that Kentaro Miura was capable of. So I'll do this double shot, and then I'm going to be doing another honorary double shot, and I'll be telling you all why here in just a little bit. But, yeah. I own Cowboy Bebop and Death Note on Blu-ray. Nice. I own Cowboy Bebop. I also own all the Miyazaki films. I think I own all the Miyazaki films. And I also own, Evangelion. And what else do I have over there? Oh, damn. Oh, Steam Boy and, not Akira. What's the other one that I own? Oh, Your Name. I own all of those on Blu-ray. But anyway, first double shot of the night. Have I seen Terminator Zero? Yes, Terminator Zero, way better than every movie after Judgment Day. That's not hard, dude. Other than Terminator 3. Terminator 3, I think, is passable. Ooh. My vinyl collection, Shadow hasn't changed much since the last stream. The 4 new ones that I got were Barry White's Greatest Hits, Black Sabbath's We Sold Our Soul for Rock and Roll, which is basically their greatest hits with Ozzy, and then also Jim Croce's Greatest Hits and the Eagles' Greatest Hits Volume 1 and 2. On VHS, dude, Ghetto. That's nice. That's awesome that you got both of those on VHS. Okay. So, everyone, I'm going to be doing a honorary double shot here in light of situation that happened earlier today. That's way more than a double shot, but oh well. Nobody's perfect. Okay. And also, I need to pull this up too, because probably won't play the full song, but we'll see what happens. There we go. So, yeah. Everyone, right as I was heading home, or as I got free from the traffic earlier, I sent you all a message basically telling you all I was 15 minutes from home. My mom called me, and she told me that my cousin Kevin, who was he was 27, he passed away, and me and Kev haven't been close for like the last 4 or 5 years. We sort of lost contact, and we were really close when we were kids because we used to live back when I lived back in the holler, back on Rocky Fork. We basically were like a stone's throw away from each other, and yeah, we basically like when I lived back there, he like me and him and his little brother Austin, we used to play together, and whenever we went to my great grandma's house, we'd like go down to the river, and we would go down to the creek, and we would dam up the creek and make a swimming hole and all that. It was a lot of fun. And about 10 years ago, Austin, Kevin's little brother, died in a car accident. He was only 14, and since then, Kev has not been right. Kev also had a learning disability. Kev was he suffered from hyperactive ADHD. He also suffered from dyslexia and apraxia, and it's very hard for him to get an education. And he went through a lot. He went through a lot, and he actually I didn't know this, but over the last 4 or 5 years, he recently got into pills, and they found out earlier today that they found like his mom went to check on him, and she found him dead, overdosed on his couch, and yeah, so said this earlier and I'll say it again. Payne's an old friend, and he just paid me another visit. So yeah. Here's to you, Kev. And by proxy as well, here's to you, Austin. Y'all are back together again. And I hope y'all are causing a lot of ruckus up there. Because that's all y'all did whenever y'all hung out with me. They always made me watch after those two. And it was... oh, gosh. Anyway, cheers, bud. And now, Austin and Kev's favorite song.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, all my memories gather round her. Mother's lady, stranger to blue water. Dark and dusty, painted on the sky, misty taste of moonshine, Teardrop in my eye, country roads, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia.
It's a solid image. It's not a music video, so we're safe. I don't need the copyright border.
I hear her voice in the morning after she calls me. The radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down the road, I get a feeling that I should have been home yesterday. Yesterday, country roads, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads, country roads.
Going to college tomorrow? Congrats, Bryce. Congrats. Make the best of it. Make the best of it, Bryce.
West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads, take me home, country roads, take me home, country roads.
That one's for you, Kev. Rest in peace, bud. Alright. Sorry about that, everybody. Chrissy, I pulled both of yours up. Both of the ones that you shared, I got them pulled up, so we're good. How's JT doing? JT is actually on his way. Actually, they're leaving tomorrow morning to take Brantley's little sister, Rowan, to have a surgical procedure done. It's not a very like invasive one, but they're needing to it's needing to be done to help her. But yeah, she's sorry about your cousin, man. It's all right, Optinate. This, god damn it. This makes, okay, I'm just gonna say, man, like, fuck these pharmaceutical companies that push those pills out there, man. Like these pills, like, they're supposed to help people. Instead, they kill more people than they help. I like Cat Stevens' father and son. Yeah, that one's that me and my dad, we listen to that one. Good night, everybody. Good night, Anvil. You take care. Thanks, Shadow. But you ready for the memes tonight? Yep. Memes aplenty, and I'm hoping that things go well. We'll see. Fingers crossed, everybody. Here's to hoping that. Yeah, this makes this. Actually, no. That's 8. That's 8 family members of mine that have died because of pills. That's 8. None of them were over the age of 60 either. None of them were over the age of 60. Yeah. Thanks. Thank you, nerd who loves entertainment. And you know, enough time has passed. It's been several years now, and I feel her family shared on social media what it was, so I feel comfortable enough sharing it here. Chelsea, everyone remembers Chelsea. Turns out Yeah, turns out it was also pills that got her too. So yeah, that's another one added to the list. Yeah, that's... Yeah, anyway. What happened to Brantley? Raina, I can't say what happened to Brantley. I can't. Because that's information for his family to share whenever they're ready. But all I can say is that Brantley passed away. That's all I can say. But anyway, on to the first meme here. This one's from Hunter, and yeah, let's have some fun tonight.
Fuck's sakes.
God
Zippy!
Whoa! Hello! Sure could have gone... What? But I'm sure the next adventure will be less...
She's dead.
Hey, Ragatha, can you help me count my bones collection?
Oh, yeah, of course. Wait, what?
Looks like that Ragatha sauce is starting to wear off, huh?
Looks like a...
Looks like this one was a home...
Oh, Booble, you mismatched piece of shit. Constructive criticism would be constructive piano.
Dan the Man, forgive me for mourning the loss of my cousin. Forgive me. It's a lot that's going on, man. I'm sorry.
But never acknowledged.
That's it. Get over here. Everyone, I'm going to pitch to you some future adventure ideas.
I was gonna be.
All right. So I've got an adventure where you all tour my amazing United States and get killed off one by one from memes. One where a sentient son goes to war against the United States military and wow,
I am going to have to leave at some point. I hear you guys. I hear you guys.
What do you think?
They all sound a little...
Bullshit! I can't tell a compelling story where story happens. Where's the story? The stakes.
The boss!
The boss! Not to mention the...
What was in that chimichanga? That chimichanga I ate? I don't know.
What the fuck are you talking about?
So
What indeed?
Grab your
there,
bollocks
Chrissy?
and pop your penis, cause here we... No! Wait! Vo, are you out of your mind? We can't have that! I ain't dealing with Disney copyrights!
There we go.
Oh, well, I know what this is.
Oh, I swear to God, if this is one of your suggestions.
I know it. Hiya! In today's episode of Ditch Everything, I'm going to be hunting the critically ingested.
Wait, what?
Like me himself.
You fucking suck!
Ah, shit.
Nice cock.
Ah, delicious dinner. 4 down, 1 to go.
All right, I'm calling a vote. Let's skip this.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Well, President, it looks like there are some new developments in the ongoing development between war and Australia, New Australia. We may need to take in some names. What do you think?
What?
Hey,
Oh, I am just...
The milkman. My milk is delicious.
You're doing great, Mummy.
come down here for a sass. We all got briefs on our characters. I'm your sex assistant.
I'm sorry, what?
Chesh.
I'm in Australia. Australian extremist, and I've come to detonate this bomb that'll release all the
This acting is phenomenal. It's hard to believe.
Okay, that's enough objections. Yep. Enough objections. We're moving on. Sorry, Hunter. Oh, boy.
All right. Now, throughout my life, I've experienced plenty of awkward situations. I don't know if I'm like some sort of awkwardness magnet or what, but they tend to happen quite often.
Can I see you? Yes, I can see you, Shadow. I can see you. I can see you. S-H-A-D-O-W. I can see you.
I'd like to go over 3 specific awkward situations that were a little bit more awkward than usual, if you will. Now, this first story occurred a long time ago when I was driving home from work one day. I pull up in front of my house, and that's when I notice that there's a neighbor kid in my yard poking a dead squirrel with a wiffle ball bat. Now, I really didn't think this was all that weird at first. Hell, if anything, I was kind of excited for the kid. I was like, oh, look at that. A kid playing with a dead animal, just like the olden times when I was a child. How neat. So I get out of my car, and I yell out to this kid nonchalantly, "Hey, what you doing over there? Are you making a new friend?" Now this kid looks up at me, and all of a sudden just starts wailing his ass off. Now, I don't know if you've ever accidentally made a child cry openly in public, but it's a wildly uncomfortable situation to be in. He runs over to his dad, who's cutting the grass at the time. And side note, I don't really know this kid's dad all that well. I mean, we've been neighbors for years at this point, but, well, we've only really had one actual conversation before. And that conversation went something along the lines of me being like, "Hey there, neighbor, how's it going?" Oh, okay. Well, I'll promptly go fuck myself. How about that? Well, this guy cuts off his lawnmower, and he says to me, how did he put it? Oh, yeah, that's right. He said, what the fuck did you just say to my kid? Now, at first, I didn't know what to say. I mean, everything happened so fast, I thought I just asked the kid what he was doing. But judging by his reaction, hell, I might have told him to go fuck himself, and then I was gonna go kill his family dog. I just asked if he was making a new friend. With a dead fucking squirrel? Yeah, well, it's kind of weird when you put it like that. Don't ever talk to my kid again, you fucking pervert. What the hell's the matter with you?
Had an awkward situation like this when I was at my job one time. I was working at Sykes. It was a call center. We were in a class where we were like learning new things about like the workflow and all that. And there was a girl sitting behind me. I can't remember her name, but they were passing out popcorn and everything. And the teacher who was in front of us says, "Oh, hey Nate, can you grab some of the popcorn behind you and like distribute it out to the people in this row?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So I turn around and I grab like one or two things, like napkins worth of popcorn off of the table, and this girl who's sitting there turns around and she looks at it, she's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I'm getting popcorn for this row." And she's like, Don't touch my desk." I was like, I'm sorry, that's what the teacher said. And then I was like, I didn't think anything about it, so I was just like, okay, so I guess I'll just leave it alone. So I just get the 2 napkins worth of popcorn, put them on the desk, and I like slide them down to the people next to me. So anyway, cut to after work, I'm driving home. I'm literally just driving home, focused on that. All of a sudden, this car pulls up beside me. We're on a 4-lane. There's 2 lanes of traffic, and I'm like stopped at a red light, and the lane next to me is empty. So this car pulls up next to me and stops. I look over, and it's this like 100 and like this guy looked like a 100, like he weighed like 180 pounds soaking wet, just skin and bones. And he looks at me. He's like. And I was like, okay. I roll my window down, and he was just like, "You ever touch anything on my wife's desk again, I'll kick your fucking ass." I was like, what the fuck? What? Just didn't think anything else about it. And then later on, that girl was still in class and everything, and I turned around, and as soon as I turned around to like get up to go to the bathroom, I turn around in my seat to get up from my desk and walk out. And as soon as I turn around, she's just like, "What? What? You want to say something?" And I was just like, "Whatever." And I walked off. That's it. What did he do to you? Nothing. He literally did nothing. He did nothing. That's the thing. This guy was all bark and no bite. Besides, I mean, honestly, like I said, he was 180 pounds soaking wet, dude. I could have sat on his ass and beat him in a fight. Jesus.
And just like that, that was the end of the discussion. He went back to cutting his grass. I'm labeled as the fucking neighborhood pervert now. And for the rest of the years that I lived there, I'm pretty sure he slandered my ass silly to the rest of the neighborhood. Hey, watch out for this guy. He'll fucking try to get your kid to play with dead animals. Be on the lookout. So after that little instance, I decided I'm just not going to talk to people anymore. To hell with casual conversation. Because one minute your
wife had issues. I don't care. I don't care if she had issues. I don't care if she was, like, I don't care if she was psychologically damaged beyond repair, in all honesty, because here's the thing. I don't care what you've had done to you. You have no right to take out your frustrations on other people.
asking a kid a question, and the next minute, you're on a goddamn registry of some sort. It's stupid.
You
but
turn
even
him
when
into
I
a
do
two-dimensional
manage to keep
object. No, I turn his ass into negative space. I would literally collapse him down to the point where there would be too much mass in one space, and he'd create a black hole.
my mouth shut, I still find myself in plenty of awkward situations. Like, for example, not too long ago, I was at Kroger's buying beer. And Kroger's, for those of you that don't know, is a grocery store in the Midwest.
I heard
you might
about
have, like,
that.
an Albertsons where you live, or, like, a Winn Dixie, or what the fuck Florida people have. But here we have Kroger's, a.k.a. K. Rogers, a.k.a. Kenny Rogers. That's what I call it. So anyways, I'm at the Kenny Rogers with my case of Miller Lite when suddenly my wife calls me up on the phone and she's like, hey, sorry to make you do this, but I really need you to buy me a box of tampons. And please, for the love of God, don't make this into a shitty little internet cartoon.
Okay, I've had to do this too. I've had to buy tampons. I've had to buy tampons for, want to hear something cool? Sure, Optinate, go for it. What was your first house to own? This one. This is the first house I've ever, like, owned. Every other house I've lived in has been either a rental agreement or a lease agreement that I got screwed out of. Thank you a lot, very much for that in the last one. But yeah,
I know a lot of husbands are embarrassed to buy lady products for their wives.
Yes.
They get all paranoid for whatever reason, like somebody's gonna call their ass out, like, ah, sick, look, this dude's buying tampons. Those are for women, you sick fucking pervert. But I don't get embarrassed. That's never been an issue for me. Hell, if anything, I'll hoist that damn box of tampons above my head like it's a fucking Stanley Cup.
Yeah, I've never had an issue with, like, buying tampons for, like, my respective girlfriends that I've had, or heck, Kate's never asked me to buy her tampons, but if she asked me to, I would.
Attention all of Kenny Rogers. I am a man buying tampons for my bleeding wife. So I'm standing in line for the cashier, holding my case of Miller Lights and my box of Tampax Pearls. Well, it was right about then that I start thinking about something that I saw on TV a while back. And that something was like an episode of 60 Minutes or some shit, where they were doing a story about teenagers who soak tampons in alcohol, and then they, you know, shove them up their asses.
What an obscure thought. I didn't know that. Oh, actually, wait. I think I heard about that a long time ago. But here's the thing about that. Absorbing too much alcohol through your anus is actually very, very bad, because that'll actually cause your blood alcohol level to spike and could potentially kill you.
To get super drunk. I'm not making this up. This is a real fucking thing I seen on TV. The news anchor was like, are your kids shoving beer-infused tampons up their assholes? More at 11. Or whatever the fuck he said. Well, now I start getting a little paranoid because now I look like the goddamn poster child of this new-fangled teenage trend. I look back at the dude behind me, and he's giving me a look like he fucking seen the same episode of 60 Minutes that I did. Boy, he looks like...
I don't care.
You got quite the night planned out for yourself now, don't you? So I go to check out, and I can tell that the cashier is totally perplexed at my choice of groceries. He's looking at the tampons and beer, then back at me, and then back at the tampons and beer, and he's trying to figure out what the fuck the correlation is between these two products. Well, now I feel like I have to speak up and try to defend myself to some degree. Look, it's really not what it looks like, okay? What's not what it looks like? The beer and the tampons. I'm not, like, doing anything weird with them. Why would I think that in the first place? Oh, you know, because apparently teenagers soak these things in alcohol, and then they shove them up their assholes. What the fuck are you talking about? You know what? Never mind. Forget everything I said.
Yeah,
I have to leave now.
Move
and then
on.
I promptly ran out of that Kenny Rogers like the building was on fire, and I haven't been back there since. Crikey, that pervert's totally jamming them things up his bumhole.
You mean do some games this month for Nick? Oh. If you mean Scaredy Kate. Oh. Well, actually, me and Kate started trying to record again for Scaredy Kate, and we actually had to stop because my mom's surgery happened, and yeah, she's having to stay up there for an extended period of time. Oh, look, I don't judge people if I was a cashier. I don't care. I was a cashier too. I didn't care. I had a guy come through there with dude, I literally had a guy come through the line with a box of extra large condoms and a bundle of bananas. I didn't think anything about it, dude. For all I know, he was going home, wrapping those bananas with those extra large rubbers and just doing whatever he wanted to with it. I don't care. That's none of my damn business.
Right, so now, all of a sudden, I'm the neighborhood pervert, and I'm the guy who shoves tampons up my ass. That's quite the reputation I'm building for myself. What can I say? Now, thankfully, this last story has less to do with me and more to do with a couple of friends of ours. Now, these aren't exactly close friends, I would say.
Friends of ours.
At least not close enough for me to
Just
not tell this story to the general
Kelsey.
public. But I will change their names
Just
in this
dudes.
shitty cartoon.
Just dudes being dudes. And that includes shoving things in certain places.
To protect their privacy, if you will. So this story begins with me and my wife going on a canoe trip with our friends, Jimothy and Stenifer. And this wasn't a very crazy canoe trip that we took. It was only 4 hours or so. You shoot your ass down a river and try not to drown. Then they pick you up in a van and take you back to the parking lot. Nothing awkward about that, right?
Yeah.
Well, after the trip's over, we're standing there waiting for the shuttle to pick us up, and good old Jimothy over here starts talking about this vacation that they took in Wisconsin. Dude, Wisconsin is badass. There's fucking cheese, and there's cows, and there's more cheese. Now, I did not give a fuck about this story to begin with because, well, who the hell takes a vacation to Wisconsin in the first place? But I try to be polite.
The great state of Wisconsin that will not apologize for its cheese.
I stand there and listen to a story. Oh, well, that's pretty neat. Wisconsin, huh? Never heard of the place. Well, Jimothy decides to pull out his phone to show me this
most cringy moment I've ever had in school? Oh, Bryce, after this Brew Stew's over, I'll tell you.
Airbnb that I stayed at. And this is where things get a little weird.
I still remember it like it was yesterday.
You have to understand that all this happened in a matter of seconds, so I'm going to have to slow things down and do a little play-by-play. First, Jimothy pulls out his phone. He then pulls up his web browser. On his web browser was a Google search that I'm assuming Jimothy Googled prior to this canoe trip. And that Google search, of course, was pegging for beginners. Now, if you're not familiar with what pegging is, well, my ass is not going to tell you. That's a version...
Oh, God. No judging. No judging. All I'm going to say is anyone ever tries that with me, they're going to get their damn fingers broke.
You know, the birds and bees, I'm not trying to fucking have with the general public, all right? Just know that it's a very intimate activity between Jimothy and Stenifer. And I'm sure neither of their asses wanted me to know about it. Well, the fraction of the second that this all took place, Jimothy's ass abruptly turns off his phone, and he's like, you guys want to talk about something else? Fuck Wisconsin. Canoeing is fun, wasn't it? I love canoeing so much. Now, I don't know how you're supposed to handle a situation such as this, but I just pretended that I didn't see what I saw, even though I totally saw what I fucking seen. All I can say is that van ride back was extremely awkward, and casual conversation was very difficult.
What about Kate?
Boy,
like I said, if anyone tries that on me, they're getting their fingers broke.
those rapids that we encountered sure were a pain in the ass, weren't they? You'd fucking know, wouldn't you? Huh? Nothing. Yeah, at least it was nice and calm on that last leg of the river. So yeah, there you have it. There's 3 awkward situations that I really wish I wasn't a part of. I'm sorry that 2...
Peggers can't be... Fuck off, Bruce.
The 3 stories had to do with things being
Wish
inserted into asses.
Exactly.
But, that's the way it goes.
Kelsey.
Like Meatloaf said,
Be careful
2
what
out of 3 ass stories ain't bad. And
Now,
Timothy,
just
if
be
you're out there
careful.
watching this, which, you know, there's a good chance that you
gotta
are.
get some
I'm
food?
sorry I
All
had
right,
to
Optimate.
slander your ass
See you
6
soon.
ways to Sunday, and I wish you no hard feelings whatsoever. Unless, of course, those hard feelings are in your asshole. Then I wish you all the hard
Never
feelings.
knew until
all
this
of them
year.
in the whole.
I've also heard that pasteurized milk is actually more harmful for you than like unpasteurized. I've heard that too. I've heard multiple things. I don't know. There's research that supports both. I really don't know.
Wide world. The end.
Okay, Bryce, you want to know my most awkward moment in school? Okay, I will tell you. So, talent show, junior year. The auditorium at our school seated about 450 to 500 people, depending on like who wanted to be standing. Keep your boundaries firm and stay strong. Good man. I do my best, Corlin. Hopefully we won't need to use our ID for YouTube. Nate, thoughts? I hope not, Mean Metal Knight, because I think that's stupid. Anyway, I'm at the auditorium for the talent show. Talent show junior year. Auditorium is full. There's like 450 to 500 people in there. And these other groups go up. They get like rounds of applause. Some get more than others. But earlier in the show, there was this one band that went up there, and they played Evanescence's Bring Me to Life. A little off key when it came to certain parts of it, but overall they did a really good job. So, here's how this went. Me and my group, we didn't have a drummer. It was me, Daniel, Jesse, and our friend Andrew, and we decided, hey, let's learn a song and let's play it at the talent show. So we decided to play Stain's It's Been a While. Yeah, it's been a while since I could hold my head up high. Yeah, so we all got together and Daniel was on lead guitar, Jesse was on rhythm guitar, I was on bass, and Andrew was on vocals. So here we are in the middle of starting the song, and we're about 15 to 20 seconds in, and then there's the part where they're supposed to kick on their distortion and start playing heavier. Well, here's what happened. Right as they kick on their distortion, Jesse's amp just goes, instead of playing, the note, and they're playing, what he play on the guitar, instead, through his amp comes a sound I can only equate to nails on a chalkboard in an echo chamber. It was horrible. It was and then, in the middle of this, Jesse, looks back, takes his guitar off, and goes back to, fiddle with his amp to try and fix it. Daniel stops playing. The two guitarists at this point are not playing any music. The lead guitarist has taken off his guitar to go fix the rhythm guitarist's amp. The rhythm guitarist has his guitar off and is trying to fix his amp. And then there's Andrew. Andrew, all of a sudden, forgets the words. So I'm sitting there and I'm just I'm just plucking the bass strings as best I can, trying to keep time in the song, and I do it the whole way through. I literally do not miss a note. And by the last 20 seconds of the song, Daniel and Jesse just have decided that the amp's not worth it, and then Daniel puts his guitar back on and then finishes playing the song with me for the last 20 seconds, and Andrew at this point has just given up, and he's just standing up there just not saying anything. So yeah, whole auditorium, 450 people, 450 to 500 people in there. 3 people clapped for us. My mom, our friend Aaron Lee, and Daniel and Jesse's dad, Jeff. They all clapped, they clapped for us. That was it. 3 people out of 450. And yeah, needless to say, I felt absolutely like 3 people out of 450 to 500 people clapped for us. That's it. 3 people. And I just remember afterwards feeling like I just wanted to be like, I wanted to just be shrunk down and just like be this, like, just like leave the room, leave the auditorium. But afterwards, Aaron Lee, our friend who owned the music store, came up to us and he's like, dude, you kept on time, Nate. I'm like, you got guts, man. You stayed up there. And I'm like, thanks, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. Oh, God. And it put me off playing live music for a while. Now I don't give a shit. I look back on it and I laugh now, but I felt so small after that. I was like, When you get to my song, you give it a math rating. Sure thing, Chrissy. That's the most embarrassing school story, Nate. Thank you.
But next up, we do have another production road car, and this, I have to tell you, is a mega machine. It's the Koenigsegg Sedaris Sphere.
Oh, hey, Marty,
is a
what's
very
up?
special Koenigsegg. But it is a production car. It has already set production car lap records at Laguna. Versions of this, although this is the latest version.
Oh, nerd, I'm sorry about that.
But actually, no, it's Javier Castan this time. It's Javier Castan who's driving this time. I think this has the potential to be the fastest in this class, and not only that, to a very quick time.
A good first sector, Ben. It was over a second
sorry
quicker
about
than the
Nothing, you.
Mustang.
Boss Antelope, damn right, cargo.
Say third, fourth sector, shall we call it? Third sector of anybody. We've got a few extra seconds on our timing screen here, but it's going to be close. But
that's quick.
That goes up to the very top of the times.
47.14. So that has gone fastest now.
Good lord. Can you put a theme song by Big Toe with my Oh, can you put on a theme song for a PBS Kids show? Oh, sure thing, Sam. I'll see about that. Oh gosh, here we go again.
Kids definitely all know each other's most embarrassing moments and leverage this knowledge mercilessly. They have an unspoken rule that these stories never leave the family, but within Wayne Manor, everything is fair game. Tim can't live down the time he sleepwalked into a Justice League meeting and gave a 20-minute presentation on why hot dogs are basically a taco before anyone woke him up. Dick is still haunted by the security footage of him practicing pickup lines in the Batcave mirror while wearing the Nightwing suit. Hey there, they call me Nightwing, but you can call me anytime. Finger guns. Jason refuses to acknowledge the existence of his teenage poetry journal that Damien found and distributed to everyone. No one is allowed to mention the phrase darkness of my bleeding soul in his presence. Damien pretends he doesn't know about the video of him baby talking to a kitten for 45 minutes straight while thinking no one was home. Bruce has no embarrassing moments because he's Batman, except for the time he got his cape stuck in the Batmobile door and dragged himself halfway across Gotham before realizing. The only person with no embarrassing stories is Alfred, because Alfred has never done anything embarrassing in his entire life. He does, however, have a comprehensive file of everyone else's moments that he threatens to show at galas when they misbehave.
Oh, I would expect that from Alfred. I would definitely expect that from Alfred. I'm guessing after memes? Maybe, Sam. We'll see. I mean, we're kind of short on memes because I haven't received as many requests tonight, but oh well.
I cast Tidy Hat. I cast Helicopter Beard.
That's so ridiculous. Oh god, okay. South of Heaven. This time tomorrow. I haven't heard of that. What's your cigar today? Well, Shadow is going to be the Thick Boy. It is going to be Chunks. Chunks the biggest gold. Zeke. I have one Zeke left, Sam Lloyd, and it's not going to be smoked tonight. favorite Slayer album. Yeah, it's on my... South of Heaven's a great album. I love South of Heaven. But I will say that Angel of Death is my favorite song. What's the stupidest thing I ever did in my life? Waste my late teens and early 20s not pursuing YouTube. I'll be honest, I wasted a shit ton of my life listening to people I shouldn't have and not following what I knew in my heart would work. Favorite PBS Kids Show? Ooh. I mean, Sesame Street's always going to be up there, but I gotta say Mr. Rogers, dude. Mr. Rogers still stands out in my mind and in my heart as the best ever. Isn't Angel of Death everyone's favorite one? Yes and no, because it goes between this, you know, South of Heaven, Angel of Death, and Raining Blood. Through the Fire and the Flames, that one, yeah, that one used to get my blood pumping too, but now I've listened to it so many times that it's ridiculous. Oh, Odd Squad, because that was your childhood? I hear that. SJ, I would love for him to come out to this, but sad to say, I don't think Warner, I think it's Warner Brothers that owns the rights to this. I don't think that Warner is willing to make a decent enough deal with WWE to make that happen. Hey Nate, I told you that in school they banned every sport and every activity. How funny and mad were you? Oh God. I'd be very mad because I think that that's ridiculous. Once again, you're like, this is always what gets me about it. It's like, instead of punishing the individual who does a bad thing, instead they punish everybody. It's just like, oh, well, this person brought their phone to school and did a bad thing, so we're going to just ban phones from school. Why? Why not? Why just punish the kid that did it with like a really bad punishment, and just let the kid, and let the kids know, like, hey, if you do this, this will happen to you as well. Every single one of you. But instead, yeah, it's just, once again, higher education makes zero sense whenever you punish, instead of punishing the individual, you punish the masses. It makes no sense. Broke my big toe in 2nd grade. I hear you, Chrissy. I've broken one of my toes. I broke my ring toe on my left foot really bad when I was a kid. Detroit Rock City is making something that just makes one to rock and roll. Yeah. Makes you want to rock and roll. Hey, Anarchy! Anarchy, you missed your awkward situations video. I pulled it up from the I pulled it up because I saw that it apparently didn't go through, so I got that fixed for you. But yeah. Karrion Kross might be out of WWE. Yeah. Final Fantasy 6, 7, oh. I mean, it's kind of stereotypical to say 7 because 7 is, like, universally recognized as the Final Fantasy that, like, pushed it into the mainstream. Dude, in all honesty, I like 6 through 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Like, that run of those 5 games was amazing. What's Slayer's best album? I still pull out Raining Blood, dude. Raining Blood, I mean, just from beginning to end, one of the best albums of thrash. I finally started streaming on Kick. Nice, Optinade. Kick's a good place to start. Can't stop laughing every time I see the thumbnail you picked for the stream. Well, Street Kings, I just decided I saw that meme in our Discord, and I was like, you know what? I can use this as a thumbnail, and I can make it pretty funny. And I think I did. I think I did pretty good. Oh, yeah. Here you go, Petrolhead. How many sports and events? Oh, they banned us from playing, like, football in the parking lot. And even in, like, the little practice, like, grass practice field that they had for the golf team, they basically banned us from playing football in any way that wasn't official at the, like officially the sport. As for, other activities, they banned us from playing, oh yeah, I remember, they banned us from doing impromptu music events because I used to bring my guitar to school, and the rule was you couldn't play it in class. You couldn't play it in class. Cool. Okay. I got that. And they said you have to understand the risk. If it gets damaged at school, we're not liable for it. So there you go. What about Between the Lions? That was the best PBS show. I never saw Between the Lions, Sam Lloyd. Well, it was going to be a gaming stream. I thought about it, and then I was just like, you know what? Nick's out cold, so I'm just going to let him be. I'm just going to let him be, and I'm just going to let him... Who's better, Padme or Ahsoka? Ahsoka. I think Ahsoka... Well, okay. In the Star Wars, like, Clone Wars series, they're both more well-written than they are in live action, but I think in live action, Ahsoka is better than Padme. Mostly, NS, Nirvana, Green Day, Linkin Park, Fall Out Boy, Dawson, and Korn. Oh, I hear you there, Corlin. That's a good collection. How do I send memes? Boss Antelope, donation-based ones, which will go in the queue instantly. Those are submitted down by going to the links in the description. We have links to our Cash App, Venmo, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, basically every like avenue that we have for donations and stuff like that. And you know, donations as low as $1. Everything that we raise is going towards Nick's. Nate, you never saw Between the Lions? To my knowledge, Anarchy, no, I never did. But everything that we raise is going towards Nick's surgery. So yeah. Paul Bostaff or Dave Lombardo? Probably Dave Lombardo. I mean, master of the triple kick, or master of like the kick triplets. That man is a nut in terms of like how talented he is. Hey Nate, got any advice for making compelling, complex, and understandable villain of chaos? Yes, Caleb. Make him relatable. Make him relatable. Make him or her relatable. That's what I recommend. If you want to make a good, legible villain, make them relatable. Make them relatable, and don't make them have like inner machinations of world domination or anything like that. Instead, make them focused on something that means something to them. It's not just like grandiose ideas.
You're about 2 seconds from wearing that smile around your ass. You're about...
Okay, Spawn, I hear you. I hear you. I attended NXT TakeOver Toronto. Damn. Better Ahsoka team up, Rex or Sabine? Rex. Her and Rex go hard. Dude. Her and Rex, they're like, as a pair, they're almost unstoppable. Did you get nervous jittery moments when you went to college? Not really, Bryce. Of course, when I started college, I was high basically every day I went to college. I smoked a lot of weed when I attended college, and I was pretty chill most days I was there. And I found a group of friends, and basically, yeah, it was a fun time. And then I remember there was one time I got a little too extreme. Whenever I was like, whenever I was partying one time, I invited like some of my friends like at the college that I was like pretty close with. But then I invited them up to hang out with me, Froggy, Miller, and Irish. And then after that, it was over. Yeah, don't do drugs. I did not graduate college. I got cheated out of my associate's degree because of a formality, and then I went back to UVA Wise to finish my associate's degree, and then my grandma got sick, and she died, and then my granddad got sick, and we had to take care of him, so I had to quit. So you said you watched Awkward Situation. Is Cheating Death still in the queue? Yes, Anarchy. It's a few more, and we'll be at that one. Yeah, don't do drugs, kids. Agreed. Do not do drugs. Can we have no pause? Nate, a dropout? Yes, I am, Shadow. Nate, can we have no pauses? I mean, it's impossible not to have pauses, Petrol. It's impossible. But I'll do my best. Yeah, dropouts can still succeed. For instance, Bill Gates and Mark Zuckerberg are both dropouts, although they dropped out of Harvard. I mean, hell, I'm a dropout, and in all honesty, like I'm happy that I've found success here, and I know my case is like very rare, but yeah. Craziest experience you had in high school? I would say okay, sorry for pausing. I would say when these kids were like making a plot to like do something horrible at the school, and I told someone about it. I told someone about it, and then they told the teacher, and then I was looped in with them, and they said I was a part of it too, and I said no. I told them this. I didn't know. I told them this because I didn't know who to tell, and then lo and behold, I'm in the principal's office, and then I get suspended for a day. And then my mom throws a fit and basically says, like, why are you suspending my son? He didn't do anything wrong. And then, yeah, basically that was that. All these people basically were talking like they were going to do something at the school, you know, bring something in and do something very bad. And then I overheard it, and then I told someone about it, and then they told an authority figure. And then I got looped in as a member of it, and basically, yeah. I got suspended from school for that, and then after that, everyone thought that I was crazy. It's never too late to go back. Well, Corlin, I'm not saying it's too late for me. I just don't see the benefit in it anymore. I don't. I have gained more experience, and I have lived a life that I will say I have regrets, but I don't have nearly as many as people would say. It's like, oh, you're going to regret it if you drop out of college. I regret not finishing, but at the same time, I also regret not getting into YouTube sooner. Danny Carey or Neil Peart? Oh, it's hard to go against Neil, but Danny's a fucking beast. Oh my god. I would say probably... God dang it. Do I think Rex is alive? I hope he's alive, Chrissy. I would love to see him and Ahsoka come back together and just do what they need to do. But Danny Carey or freaking Neil Peart, God, that's a tough one. I would simply say because of the advancements that he did, I would say I'd still say probably Neil Peart. God, I hate saying that too because Danny is nutty. Danny's friggin' insane. I respect your choices, Nate. Tony Iommi or Randy Rhoads? Ooh, would you rather just listen to Danny for a day or Nickelback for a week? Ooh. Oh, math rating? Pretty metal. I'll give that pretty metal. That was pretty metal there. Petrol, thank you for that. React to K-pop Demon Hunters. Dragon Ball Z girl. We'll see about that. We do have a reaction channel where we do anime and show reactions. And if K-pop Demon Hunters comes up, and we also do movie reactions too, if we happen to do a reaction to it, It might be posted on there. I don't know. We'll see. There's a couple of movie reactions I'm actually working on, so here's to hoping we can find the time to do that. Hey Nate, been working at Dollywood. I'll be gonna be working at Dollywood, so I won't be able to be here much for future streams. I'm sorry to hear that, Sherman, but also congratulations on you getting your job at Dollywood. Congrats, and I hope that works out for you. Why do people hate Nickelback? Because they're dad rock. They're middle of the road, and they present themselves as metalheads. Even though Chad Kroeger has a pretty good voice, and some of their riffs are pretty good, it's just the attitude of the band as well. They think that their shit doesn't stink. I'll take Nickelback for a week. I'm not listening to Danny. I'd probably say Nickelback as well. I'd probably just put on the Silver Side Up. There's like 3 albums by Nickelback that I can stand. Outside of that, I don't know. I can't. But, Lemmy or Ozzy? Ooh, God. I would simply say because of his catalog, Ozzy. His catalog with Black Sabbath, his solo catalog, yeah, I would say Ozzy. As much as I love Lemmy, I miss your Renegade and Masterpiece Theater. Well, Renegade Masterpiece and Renegade Masterpiece Theater. Renegade Masterpiece Theater, we used to watch shitty movies. I've only listened to 4 Nickelback songs. Fair enough, Optinate. But yeah, Renegade Masterpiece Theater, we may bring that back. I don't know. Just depends, because I've been working on the edit now for like the 2 films for a while, but anyway.
I can heal us. Divine Light.
Wait, so what do? I just say Fireball?
And we're all dead.
I cast Fireball! Fireball! Fireball!
I'm about to cook me up some frog legs.
Ah!
Now let's see how
dead.
against my Biden blast.
Biden blast, really? Oh, you mother.
Yeah, you can team kill.
Oops.
Why did you tell him that? Now he's gonna.
What the f?
No!
Fireball! Oh, you killed them both, bro.
Yeah, Thunderbolt, man.
Ooh!
Wait, I think I can heal us.
Damn. Alright, Chrissy. Good one. I cast Magic Missile, level 1. Faith No More. Oh, what was that? Korn or Faith No More? Korn. I like Faith No More, but I like Korn's catalog better. That's just me, though, Mean Metal Mike. I had 2 PBS kids songs in stream requests. Okay. I'm down for that. Ah. Real name, no gimmicks.
2 trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. 2 trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Guess who's back, back again.
What happened to Renegade Masterpiece Theater? Wait, the screen is so small. The screen is so friggin' small, it's not funny. This screen? What are you talking about? Like, this is like more than one, like, this is like 1/4 of the, yeah, this is almost like 1/4 of the whole screen there, dude. Obi Trice? Dude, Obi Trice was he was a rapper in like the 90s. He was he was pretty damn good.
I've created a monster, cause nobody wants to see Marshall no more. They want shady, I'm chopped liver. Well, if you want shady, this is what I'll give you. A little bit of weed mixed with some hard liquor, some vodka that'll jumpstart my heart quicker than a shock when I get shocked at the hospital by the doctor when I'm not cooperating. When I'm rocking the table while he's operating. You waited this long to stop debating, cause I'm back, I'm on the rag and ovulating. I know that you got a job, Miss Cheney, but your husband's heart problem's complicating. So the FCC won't let me be, or let me be me, so let me see. They try to shut me down on MTV, but it feels so empty without me. So come on and dip, come on your lips, fuck that, come on your lips, and some on your tits, and get ready, cause this shit's about to get heavy. I just settled all my lawsuits, fuck you, Debbie. Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy. for me? Well, I'm back. Fix your minutes and I'm tuning in and I'm gonna enter in and up under your skin like a splinter. The center of attention, back for the winner. I'm interesting. The best things in wrestling, investing in your kids' ears and nesting. Testing, attention please. Feel the tension, soon as someone mentions me. Here's my 10 cents, my 2 cents is free. A nuisance, who sent? You sent for me? Now this looks like a job for me. So everybody just follow me.
I know this song back and forth. I have played the Deadpool game to completion. It is hilarious. Doesn't feel so empty without me. I can sit for tat with anybody who be talking this and that shit. Chris Kirkpatrick, you can get your ass kicked worse than the Little Limp Biscuit bastards. And Moby, you can get stomped by Obi. You 36 ball, no. You too old, let go, it's over. Nobody listens to techno, now let's go. Just give me the signal, I'll be there. Little Winslow, a bendo. Pencil with a pistol, says Prince turned himself into a symbol.
But sometimes the shit
Just seems everybody only wants to discuss me. So this must mean I'm disgusting. But it's just me, I'm just obscene. Yeah, I'm not the first king of controversy. I am the worst thing since Elvis Presley. Infused like music, so selfishly. And use it to get myself wealthy. Hey, here's a concept that works. 20 million other white rappers emerge. But no matter how many fish in the sea, it'll be so empty without me.
Now this looks like a job for me. So everybody just follow me. Cause we need a little
controversy, cause it feels so empty without me.
This looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me. Cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me.
Yeah. Hey. Bye. Okay. Give my love not to be able to play the Deadpool game again. They actually re-released it on major platforms. Let's see, the Deadpool video game. There it is. Yeah, the Deadpool video game. Let's see. Was once again removed from digital storefronts due to licensing issues. Really? Boo! I swear to God, dude. Okay, I actually have it. Okay, tell you what. No cap. All cap for real. Yeah, there it is. I actually have it on Xbox 360. This game is actually really funny. Yep. Yeah, I love this game. I'm never selling this. This game, once again, because of licensing issues, they keep pulling this shit, and I hate it. Which version of the LP album listed first? I finished the Deadpool game. It was awesome. Yes, it was, Bismarck. It was awesome indeed. But yeah, I love this game. This game's a lot of fun. Okay, so next, Windeer. Do you think Rex knows Ahsoka is alive after her fight with Vader? I don't know. Maybe or maybe not. Oh, right. Hold on. I need to update this. Woo! Damn! Oh! Shot time? Not yet. Oh wait. Level up this total. There we go. Aha! Night, Nate. Gotta work tomorrow. Bye. Good night, Caleb. You have a good night. My first lighter down here. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Will Thrawn be the main villain in The Mandalore? He might be. Thrawn may very well be the main villain there, Metal Mike. I don't know. Mr. Bungle or Primus? Ooh, don't make me choose. Mr. Bungle. Oh my god. For a small fortune on eBay? How much of a small fortune? I'm joking. What kind of black metal is this? This is Windir Ending. So yeah. I think this is Norwegian, melodic black metal. Okay. Would you listen to my music if I got my band back together? Yeah, Proto. If you want to, I'll be more than happy to listen. Well, that escalated quickly. I know, right? Mr. Bungler Primus. Man, I can't breathe. Mushroom Head or Catharsis? I'd probably say Mushroom Head. I like Catharsis pretty good, but I have just better memories of Mushroom Head. Hey Nate, the last NK video you did with Micah, I know you forgot show me screen a little bit there. I think you should create a notification so you will remember. I thought I had it. Oh, never mind. Anyone ever heard of Legacy by Eminem? I don't think so. Hey Nate, nice copy of the Deadpool game. I know, Hernan. I got it, and I'm not letting it go. Although, I will for the right price. Let me see. How much are they going for? Let me check eBay real quick. eBay. Okay, so... Deadpool... Oh, Xbox 360. Oh, that's not too bad. It's going for like 20 bucks. But what about PS4? What about the PS4 version? PS4. $80? Dude, the lowest one on here is like $60. $65 including friggin' like shipping. What kind of shit is that? Did your parents force you to listen to censored songs? Up until I was about 12, and then my parents stopped giving a shit. Odd range. I know, that's weird. Gene Hoglan or Dave Lombardo. Ooh. The Atomic Clock versus the OG. Oh my gosh. I would still probably say Dave Lombardo. As much as I love Gene Hoglan and his work, Gene's amazing. But still, that is nutty. I don't know. Okay, I've been diagnosed with French. Hello there, I've been diagnosed with French. Do you like the French? Between the Lions theme. Yeah, I don't remember this. Also, another one, okay. I'll tell you one PBS show that I remember the theme of. Actually, hold on. Let me take the capture off real quick. You'll probably recognize it just from the opening bit. Oh man. Yeah. This theme, I remember the first time I heard this theme, I was just like, what the heck is that? Okay. Between the Lions. Okay. Don't forget the second one. Oh, I haven't heard Between the Lions in forever. Okay. Can't keep anything from you, can I, Sam?
All right. Now, throughout my life, I've had a few brushes with the old Grim Reaper, if you will. I mean, I did do a cartoon on the time that I fell asleep at the wheel and crashed my car like an idiot. Surely, if I'm capable of doing something like that,
oh, you want a math rating for the Windir song? I'll give that a... There you go.
Near-death experiences in my life. So today I'd like to go over a few more times where I peeked at the Grim Reaper's Uno hand, if you will, and cheated death. Now the first instance I want to go over is the time that I spun out on the highway.
Favorite Pokemon?
Or, excuse me.
Scyther is probably one of my favorite. Scyther was probably my favorite from the OG set of Pokemon because I love the twin blades on his arms. He could fly, and not only that, but he was green. And green, I was a big fan of green back when I was younger. I still am a fan of green, but I'm more of a fan of green and red.
The 3 separate times that
Bear in
I
the Big
spun out
Blue
on the
House.
highway.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I
Bear
don't
in the
know
Big
what the
House with
odds
blue?
are of
Yeah.
surviving 3 spin-outs, but you can call my ass Bruce Willis from the movie.
Well, Anarchy was the one who sent in. He sent in Between the Lions. I'll look at getting that one, the Dragon Tales one, pulled up too. Has Nate cheated death? Yes, I cheated death a few times. I'll tell you one. It's the quickest one. I was driving out of my mom's driveway, and I was just trying my best to like get out because it was really windy. A bad storm had hit Wise County, and we had this big tree in our front yard, massive tree. And here I am, and I'm driving. I drive out of the driveway, and as soon as I get out of the driveway, there was this huge like set of limbs that was hanging over the driveway. It like came out at least 10 feet over the driveway. So I like the place that I just drove through in the driveway. About half, like one of the limbs falls like about 3 rows up on the limbs, and it hits all the limbs beneath it, and it falls down and just. That one was very scary because as soon as I pull through there, the limbs all fall down and cover the driveway, and by the time I get back, they're still like cutting up the limbs in the driveway. What color is Scyther again? Green. But then of course I'll tell you another one real quick. The other time was when I was a kid. I was around 5 or 6 years old, and we just had the blizzard of '93, and I was digging tunnels through the snow, and I had tunnels all throughout my front yard. I had tunnels that went to the backyard. I had tunnels that went around to the to like the neighbor's yard and all that. And I remembered I was tunneling out towards the road, and I hear a rumbling sound. And when I hear this rumbling sound, I'm just like, what the heck is that? And literally like about 2 or 3 inches in front of me, I'm digging with my hands and like clearing out snow. And I look, and then about 2 or 3 inches in front of me, I see a snowplow came through and missed me by about that much. Jesus. Nate, want me to send you the cover I did today? Sure. Go for it, Logan. The blizzard of '93. Yeah. There were 2 big blizzards in the 90s. 93 and 96. Heaviest snowfall ever in Wise County. 93, I think we got like 46 inches. And then 96, I think we got 48 or 49 inches. I can't remember. But it was a lot.
Movie Unbreakable, because I'm either lucky as hell or I'm invincible. One of the two. Now, the first time I spun out in the highway, I was driving in the rain. And yeah, I might have been speeding and doing some stupid speed racer shit in my Chevy Cavalier.
Good night,
Who's to say? Well,
Renegade.
next thing you
Here's
know,
the fun
I'm
summer
frisbeeing
and
across the
Final Fantasy
highway like a
Tactics
maniac.
Remaster.
Now, luckily,
Later,
on this
Corlin,
instance, I
you
came
have a
to an
good
abrupt
night.
stop, and I didn't hit anything. Now, the second time I spun out, it was once again raining, but I wasn't doing any stupid speed racer shit this time. My fucking friend was, and I was sitting in the passenger seat. Well, next thing you know, we're fucking boomeranging his Geo Metro across the highway, but luckily, once again, we came to an abrupt stop, and we didn't hit anything. Now, the third time that I spun out on the highway like a stupid idiot, it was snowing outside, and my dumbass ex was the one that was driving at the time. Well,
you dated Lindsay Lohan, Bruce, too?
Well, next thing you know, we hit a patch of black ice, and yep, you guessed it, we're fucking helicoptering an F-150 across the highway. And this time we fucking hit some shit, that's for sure. Initially, we slide ass first into the guardrail, and then we fucking tomahawked? I don't know, I'm running out of shit that spins. We fucking breakdanced this F-150 across 4 lanes of highway, and then promptly smashed headfirst into the other guardrail. Now, thankfully, we didn't murder anybody, and nobody was seriously hurt. well, nobody besides the F-150, that is. That truck was fucked 6 ways to Sunday. And I guess I should mention that, well, it wasn't even my ex's truck. It was her brother's brand new truck that he was letting us borrow to move a couch, of all things. Oh, what the fuck? You guys just crumpled up my truck like it's last week's homework? But hey, guess what? We didn't die. We cheated death. So take that, Grim Reaper. I see that fucking wild draw 4 in your hand, you shiesty little bitch. You can't kill me. All right, possible vehicular suicide. Check. What's next? Well, another time that I screen peeked the old Grim Reaper and once again cheated death was a time when
How do you make a car dance? Drifting?
I was duck hunting with my dad when I was a kid. Now, on this day, it just so happened to be windy as hell outside. And when I say windy, I mean fucking like Helen Hunt windy out there. I don't know what the hell we were doing out there in the first place. So we're walking along the woods when suddenly we hear something that sounds like a lightning bolt. But instead of a lightning bolt, it was a fucking giant tree branch coming down right on top of us. Now, I have 2 specific memories of what happened next. One was me running like it was the goddamn apocalypse, and 2 was seeing my dad run, which was a very strange sight. It was like seeing your fucking math teacher in the grocery store. It was unnatural. I was looking back like, what the fuck? When did my dad learn how to run? Now, luckily, we escaped getting murdered by what was essentially half a tree splitting apart in the goddamn Helen Hunt wind. And I'll never forget watching my dad swear at this tree like the tree did it on fucking purpose. Ah, you piece of shit tree, you trying to kill us? God damn it, I ought to beat your ass silly. And then after that, we just kind of walked off and just pretended like nothing even happened. Hell, even when we got home that day, my mom...
Sabine and Ezra, I think, is a more natural couple, I think. Don't get me wrong, I know everyone ships Rex and Ahsoka, but I think Sabine and Ezra work way better.
Mom was like, well, how was the hunting trip? Oh, it was good. It was a good time. Don't worry about it. Nothing happened, all right? It was good. And I just stood there like, is this motherfucker really gonna gloss over the fact that we almost got pulverized by a goddamn sycamore tree? Yes, yes indeed, that's exactly what he did. Because when you're a dad and you almost get you and your kid killed, you tend to keep that shit to yourself. But hey, whatever, I didn't die. Once again, so eat shit, Grim Reaper. I see your punk ass hiding in the facility bathrooms. I'll still beat your ass with a shitty club, I don't care. All right, getting pancaked by...
That must have been tremendous. God dang it, I forgot to activate the soundboard. Hold on. Okay, and... okay, that one works. Okay. Must have been tremendous. Me too, like Zapdos. Same. I think Zapdos is probably like the natural... Mean Metal Mike, like I said, Zapdos of the 3 legendary birds. Also Lugia. Lugia, I like Lugia a lot.
By an elm tree or whatever the hell it was. Check. What's next? Well, another time that I moved all my battleships around mid-game and once again cheated death was when I almost drowned at a water park. Or more specifically...
Where's the dad joke book? Both of them are down there.
Wave pool at a...
What? Oh, fuck me. God dang it. You see what I mean? I hit the math rating thing again.
Hey, whatever. I didn't die. Once again. So eat shit, Grim Reaper. I see your punk ass hiding in the facility bathrooms. I'll still beat your ass with a shitty club. I don't care. All right. Getting pancaked by an elm tree or whatever the hell it was. Check. What's next? Well, another time that I moved all my battleships around mid-game and once again cheated death was when I almost drowned at a water park. Or more specifically, a wave pool at a water park. Now, you might be sitting there like, ah, come on, everybody's almost drowned in a wave pool at some point in your life. That's the whole point of a goddamn wave pool. The closer you are to death, the more fun that you have, you stupid idiot. Yeah, well, that may be so, but this was probably the only time that I actually thought that I was going to die. Like, even when I was spinning out on the highway like an idiot, I was like, this is no big deal. I'm sure I'll be okay. Yeah, well, with this fucking wave pool incident, I got to stare directly into the asshole of death, and I did not like what I saw. All right, so there I am. 8 years old, hanging out in a simulated drowning machine, aka the wave pool. And I'm having fun. I'm in the deep end, you know, where the waves are the biggest. Surely this won't backfire in my stupid little fucking face. Well, if you're a wave pool enthusiast like I was, you know that all it takes is one mistimed wave, and all of a sudden you go from having the time of your life to fighting for your goddamn life in a matter of seconds. Well, that is exactly what happened to my little ass. I take a wave directly to the face and promptly ingest so much pool water that to this day when I burp, it still tastes like fucking chlorine and little kid piss. Blech. Oh, god damn it. Well, now my rhythm is all screwed up, and I am just getting mollywomped by wave after wave after wave.
Go to the shallows, bro.
Sudden I realize I'm spending a lot more time underwater than I am
Moltres is
above
also
water.
cool. I
And
like
last time
Moltres.
I checked, I'm not a fucking bluegill, so this is bad news. Meanwhile, the lifeguard's up there totally oblivious, smoking a cigarette and playing Tetris or whatever the fuck. Well, at this point, I'm like, yeah, I guess this is it. Looks like I'm drowning in a public pool like an idiot. My fucking affairs aren't even in order. My family's gonna be stuck in probate, arguing over my holographic Charizard and shit. God damn it, what a shitty time to die. But then luckily for me, that asshole lifeguard couldn't find a long skinny piece, I guess, because he looks up just in time to see an 8-year-old that's ass up in the wave pool. All of a sudden, there's fucking whistles being blown, alarms are going off left and right, a goddamn Navy SEAL team's being lowered down via helicopter and shit. They end up shutting down the entire wave pool just so this lifeguard could pull my little ass out. Everybody's all pissed off. People are hucking rocks at me and shit. Ah, you fucking shut down the drowning machine, you piece of shit! And to make matters worse, this lifeguard insists on dragging me the entire...
I accidentally drank pool water one time because I was playing what was it? It was where you have like you basically have like someone up on your shoulders and you try to like knock each other down and all that. Yeah, we did that, and when I did that, the person I had on my shoulders, when we went down, she stepped right in the middle of my chest and stood on me for like a solid 2 or 3 seconds and knocked all the breath out of me. So I literally, on my way up, was just like... And I breathed in a shit ton of pool water, and then I got up to the surface and was just like... I was coughing it up. Chicken fight. Thank you, SJ Reigns. Thank you. But yeah, we were playing chicken fight. I got pushed to the bottom of the pool, and I had a foot put in the middle of my chest, and she almost basically drowned me.
length
Not
of the
fun.
pool, even though I am perfectly A-okay at this point. Hey, I'm okay. I think I can swim now. Shut the fuck up. I'm saving your life, you little shit. We get back on land, and the lifeguard was not concerned for my safety. He was more pissed off at me than anything. What the hell was that all about? Didn't you read the rules? You are not allowed to drown yourself in the goddamn wave pool. Fucking kids these days. So then I just walked back to where my parents were and just, you know, pretended that I didn't almost murder myself
Hey, how y'all
like an
doing?
idiot.
Doing all right,
How was the
Alfredo.
wave
Doing
pool? Did you
all
have
right.
fun? Oh, it was good. It was a good time. Don't worry about it. Nothing happened, all right? It was good. But hey, guess what? I still lived. I still cheated death. So fucking B6 Grim Reaper, I sunk your battleship. You can kiss my ass. I'm alive after all these years. The end.
All right, doing fine. Saddest movie, your favorite saddest movie moment? Oh God, the one that always sticks out in my mind is the scene with Brooks Hadlin getting released from prison in Shawshank Redemption, and seeing him like really sad. Just seeing him like really like sad about the fact that he wanted to stay in prison because prison was all that he knew. And I mean, just seeing the emptiness in his eyes when he realized that, headed to bed, Nate. Later, Mean Metal Mike. You have a good night. But when Brooks, like, realizing that he's just, like, he's not meant to be on the outside, and he lost hope, and then he wrote Brooks was here as, like, a... Yeah, I know, it's pretty funny, right, Logan? Oh, the timing of that one. Telling one of the saddest scenes in a movie, the saddest scene in a movie that sticks out to me, and then that happens. Very funny. Yeah, hilarious. But yeah, needless to say, that scene still messes with me, especially the last image of Brooks like hanging himself from the like the wood slats at the top of the room. And then tragedy is hilarious. Well, you know what they say, Logan, tragedy plus time equals comedy. And then another one that really caught me off guard was Bridge to Terabithia. You know the scene. You know the one I'm talking about. The ending of Toy Story 4, yeah, where Woody and Buzz go their separate ways, yeah, that one is also really sad. But all I have to say is Bridge to Terabithia, and you know the scene I'm talking about. You know the scene. Oh boy. Ooh. Oh, when I saw that, I literally was in disbelief. I literally just was like, I had to pause the movie and just like come to terms with what happened. And not only that, but, you know, Anna Sophia Robb did a great job in that film, making you just feel like, you know, making you just like believe in her character and like everything that she did mattered. It was so good. But, alright, sorry about that. Oh gosh, is this another one by, oh no, Jimmy Press, okay, mashups and remixes, okay. So I'll move this one down the queue a little bit. But yeah, goddamn you to hell, little girl from Terabithia, yeah, that one, oh, that one broke me. I think Bridge to Terabithia is overrated. I think it's overrated when it comes to certain things, but that scene, just because of her character and how much she meant to Josh Hutcherson's character, whew. What about Hereditary? Hereditary's fucked up. Hereditary isn't sad as much as it is fucked up. I mean, dude, like, that's all I gotta say about it. Just never heard of Terabithia. If you don't want to be sad, don't watch it. It's also more of a kids movie, so it may be a little bit. Oh, Boy in the Striped Pajamas. Yeah, that one messed with me too. Also, Schindler's List. Schindler's List, where he sees the little girl's red jacket in the pile of bodies. Ugh. Also, the ending is also uplifting, but also very sad. Saddest scene in a video game. Started Gears of War 3. Oh, Dom. Yeah. Me and Zach... Okay, I'll paint a picture for that. Me and Zach, my cousin Zach, we played from beginning to end every Gears of War game co-op. Me as Marcus, him as Dom, and we played from beginning to end Gears 1, Gears 2, the DLC. We did everything on that game. And then they released Gears 3, and then the end of Act 3, when Dom fucking dies. Whew. Oh my god. Me and Zach literally had to stop for a minute. We had to stop and just come to terms with the loss that we just went through. Dom's pet. Because here was the thing. I wasn't sure if Dom was making a sacrifice or if he was doing something ballsy to like get them out of the situation. But then as soon as he looked up to the sky and said, "Never thought it would end like this, huh? Huh, Maria?" And I was like, oh no. No, 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 no. And then that was it. Ethan Winters' death in Resident Evil Village. Oh yeah, that one hit pretty hard. But also he went out like a hero. Charlotte's Web, yeah, Alfredo, that one's also really sad. That one's also really, really sad. Leslie, okay, making Leslie a saint. She wasn't a saint, though. She didn't believe in God. Like, that's the thing. She didn't believe, like, she stated that in the movie. It's like she didn't really believe in God, and she was more of a free spirit. It wasn't the fact that she was a saint or anything like that. No, she was a human character. What's Nick's saddest death of a character? I don't know. I think for him, he'd probably say something in Elfin Lied, probably. Death of Carl's wife in Up. Yeah, the opening of Up is also a tearjerker, man. That one, every time I see that one, it breaks my heart. And also, I know Totally Jay's not here right now, but Totally Jay, when he did that compilation, and he used the music from the opening of Up, and he showed scenes of Brantley and also Chelsea's passing away. That was, yeah. Bobby dying in Supernatural. Yeah, that was tough. Oh yeah, Gurren Lagann. Yeah, Communist passing. Ace and One Piece. Oh dude, I saw the episode. I saw the episode when that came out. Jesus, that one broke me too. Dr. Harluck. Oh yeah, or Hiraluck. Dr. Hiraluck. Sorry. Iron Man and the Iron Giant. Oh yeah. Well, the Iron Giant didn't die. I mean, at the end, we see him recombining himself. Bambi's mother, ooh, yeah, that one's tough. I would also say, probably Bambi's mom is probably the most traumatic for most kids. Especially with Bambi going around afterwards and just being like, Mama. Mama. When does a man truly die? When he's forgotten. The chills. Yes. There are two deaths. The last time, when they take their last breath, and the last time someone says their name. Penguin's death in Batman Returns, sad, disturbing and sad at the same time, because he never had a chance to be he had never had a chance at a normal life because his parents disowned him and literally just got completely screwed over by his parents doing what they did. Joel's death, I was more angry at that one. Joel's death and Stoic's death made me cry. Yes. Mufasa's death, Sirius Black. Yeah, there's a lot that are they're heavy. Sirius Black, I remember when that happened in theaters. I remember seeing that happen in theaters and the amount of people crying. And as a matter of fact, that silence after he gets hit with Avada Kedavra, after he gets hit by that, the silence that comes afterwards when his spirit fades out, in that silence, you just heard a bunch of women and girls in the audience of the movie just go, no, no, no. What about Endgame? Yeah, Tony Stark's passing is pretty bad. Yeah, that one hurts. Spike, yeah. Paul Walker in F7, yeah, that one was... I remember in theaters, I remember there were people crying during, the ending of Fast and Furious 7, and just a lot of people were crying. And then whenever the For Paul popped up on screen, everyone started clapping and cheering, just, grateful for the fact that they were able to finish it. Jiraiya and Naruto, yeah, Jiraiya was something. Kenny and Telltale's Walking Dead, yes, Kenny's passing was rough. So was Lee's, dude. Lee's passing was harsh. Shadow and Sonic 3, the movie. He may be gone, he may not be gone. They don't know. Atreus reuniting with Fenrir in God of War Ragnarok always gets me because it reminds me of my boys. Yeah. Black Widow. Yeah, Black Widow passing. Yeah, that one. That and Tony's passing were truly irreversible. I'm gonna go get more beer. Should we move on? Yeah, Kelsey, let's move on. It is currently
shall be upon us by nightfall.
11:17.
This tavern will be our tomb.
Take that pain, pass it down like bottles on the wall. Mama said her dad's to blame, but that's his daddy's photo.
Oh, John Coffey's death, yeah. Oh, Mako? Yeah, Mako's passing was tough. When I heard that it happened. Cedric, yeah.
You're carrying
Yeah, Herschel was tough in Walking Dead Season 3 when the governor killed him. Yeah.
Walk alone. Oh, my brother, you don't have to follow in your bloodline. Oh, we got each other, and if you got tomorrow, then you still got
I would say also, in terms of video games, Morgan's passing in Mass Effect 2 was tough. Assassin's Creed 2 beginning for pure WTF. Yeah. Cedric Diggory, yes. Cedric's in Goblet of Fire was also very much a tough one.
Oh, I won't pretend that I know half the hell you sing, but that don't mean it's something that you're destined to repeat. Oh,
Dale Season 2. Oh, yeah. That one was tough as well, obviously. Dale didn't deserve that. Dale didn't deserve that at all, man. I'm still working towards it, SJ. I still haven't played it yet.
On that broken road, I won't let you walk alone. Oh, my brother, you don't have to follow in your bloodline. Oh, we got each other, and if you got tomorrow, then you still got time.
Yeah, Harry in Armageddon. Yeah, that was tough. What do I think of Half-Life Alyx? Honestly, amazing. Nothing short of amazing. They did great on that. I like this song. What's the name of it? Alex Warren Bloodline featuring Jelly Roll. Meanwhile, the Bring to Death of Mass Effect 3. Yeah, Thane's passing was sad, and getting revenge for him. Every time I go through that game, I can't help myself.
The war is over! The war is over! The battle is won!
Damn. John Marston and Arthur. John and Arthur are both really sad. Logan, yeah. Wolverine and Logan, yeah, that one was also sad. Makarov in Modern Warfare 3, yeah. Him hanging from that cable from the ceiling, yeah. And just him, like, you sitting there watching him choke to death. It's what he deserved, man. As a matter of fact, he deserved a public execution for all the shit that he did. But I guess an execution in that way and leaving his body to be found, I ain't that. Not you, Logan. Not you, Logan. Logan Wager, but Logan, Wolverine.
I surrender. Damn fucking right. What's your name? Shit mouth, shit jaws. What? What?
Rhett, did I hear that right? What did you say? Did you say shit mouth, shit jaws?
No, not the whole thing. No, I'm not sure if he stuttered or that's the
His full name is shit mouth, shit jaws?
Did your parents hate you?
Yes.
Oh, this guy's name is Shitmouth Shitjaws.
I think we should let him live. I think we might be doing him a service by putting him out in misery.
I think we should probably kill this guy.
With a name like that, there's no choice but to become a
Well, his full name is Shitmouth Shitjaws Jr.
I've been named for a favorite uncle. Ziggy, it's your turn.
Damn it, Mace.
I just couldn't remember.
The missile.
I couldn't remember.
I'm just the remaining AC damage.
God dang it.
I'll continue to pump into.
I
get.
Do what?
I just couldn't remember something.
To repair the last.
I just couldn't remember so much shit. Sony Blade in Mortal Kombat 11, yeah.
Then I will get us back up to a mean.
I'm gonna go head back to work, so I'll be back in about 30 minutes. All right, Leon Cross, we'll see you in about 30 minutes. I'll probably be out on the smoke break by the time, or about heading out for the smoke break by the time you're back.
No, I don't see you. I'm having a tough time over here. Are you so I got a lot of paper in front of me, and then a whole thing up
You
to this
couldn't
moment.
come up with a name like Chad or Carl.
No.
What, Carl Fish again? Oh no. Bloodline. Okay, that one I'll give. I will give that one a pretty metal. That was pretty metal. Also, why am I? Oh, copyright's still up. Oh gosh. Also, also, I don't know if like Nikki is doing this intentionally, but
Come up with a name like Chad or Carl.
God. Also, I've noticed in like recent episodes when I've watched Evantris, oh, I'm gonna go play some Half Sword. All right, Optinate, enjoy. Doing a voice chat tonight, Nate? I don't know, Street King. We might not have that long of a stream tonight. I mean, I got to do one wax strip, and we're only $5 away from me having to do another wax strip and another double shot, so we'll see what happens. But I've noticed that in the last few like episodes, especially in this series that they're doing here, Nikki's showing off more cleavage than she normally does. Nothing against them. If that's what she wants to do, cool. But at the same time, it's just like, I kind of got to watch the streams like this, you know. Sorry, because there's cleavage here and there's cleavage here, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, cool.
No.
Yeah, Chad, Carl, or Steve, or oh gosh, I actually have a bard that I'm making for a new new D&D campaign that's coming out. I'm playing a bard, and his name is Lindris Bouldermore, and he's like a heavy metal bard. You want us to call Kate here? Shadow, what did I say? All I said was I noticed that that's been happening more, and I've been having to cover up, like, whenever I watch the stream.
I've reached the top!
Thanks, Anarchy! Thanks for dropping in, Marv. Appreciate it. I don't know. You don't need to call Kate here. Kate would probably agree with me. She'd just be like, Jesus. And she'd probably be like, she'd probably look at me and just be like, if we stream D&D, do not expect me to do that. And I'm just like, you ain't got to do any of that. But hold on. But what I will say is, Kate, if you, and yeah, like I said. Sorry. I know y'all probably want to hear what I say. I want to play a punk bard in D&D. You can. There's nothing stopping you. Yes! Makarov's dead. Yes. Yes. This is arguably my favorite scene of the entire series. Just, also, it's sad that our boy got killed too. But at least Makarov is dead. Why you mute? Because I said something that I honestly don't want y'all to hear. I mean, for instance, it's like me saying, waxing feels good afterwards. Yeah, it feels good, all right. Feels good, especially like when my legs are smooth. Jesus. Okay. Here we go. You talked about a classic PBS intro. I remember watching this when I was in primary school. Nate said the words, thumbnail wasn't clickbait. How did you know that I said...
Take a look, it's in a book, a reading
rainbow.
I can go anywhere. Friends to know and ways to grow, a reading rainbow.
What about my dingus? That will not be until we... I'll tell you what, if we hit 1,500, I will wax the carpet over top of the boys.
Take a look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow.
We watched Reading Rainbow tapes in 2nd grade. Yeah, same, dude. Same. I remember I was in like 1st or 2nd grade when they played this in the library, just to get us interested. Also, LeVar Burton is one of my heroes, dude. LeVar Burton teaching, like, encouraging an entire generation of kids to read. That's some epic shit, dude. That's some mega awesome shit. Are you that crazy, Nate? Yes. LeVar Burton is a treasure. I agree. LeVar Burton is a genuinely nice person and wants he wants people to be educated, no matter where they are or where they're from. And I love that. And the ease of access of books, whether that be digital, physical, whatever. Yeah. Which villain is better, Makarov or Shepard? Ooh, I wanted to kill both of them really bad, but I will be honest. Shepard was only a villain for one game, whereas Makarov, you can't disappoint a picture. I don't know. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. I don't know. I cast no middle fingers. What? Damn it. Hold on. Counterspell. Ha-ha! Okay, hell's coming with me, ladies and gentlemen. Is Raul Mendez a good villain? Raul Mendez. Oh, community reference, okay. Oh, wait, yeah, that was, oh yeah, that was it.
You just might as well go.
Shepard for killing Roach and Ghost. Yeah, him killing Roach and Ghost was pretty bad. But keep in mind, Makarov is one of the main reasons why everything happened. I mean, and given the amount of people he killed versus the amount of people that Shepard killed, I mean, Makarov killed hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people.
From a space as he slowly came to his knees.
I cast Fireball.
I'll be back when
Oh, Black Ops 2? Okay. Yeah, Raul Mendez is pretty good. I like Raul Mendez as a villain. I remember, I didn't play Black Ops 2 as much as I played, like, the original, like, I would say Black Ops, I played more zombies than I did story mode. As much as I enjoyed the story mode, I think Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 3 Zombies is like the best way to play that game. You're locked in there with me. Bryce Rutledge, I didn't know you were Rorschach. I cast Fireball. I cast Activision working on another IP besides COD. Ah! You're gonna be waiting a long time for that wish to come true. Thoughts on Adler?
There is a hill at the bottom of the valley where all the poor souls go when they die. And if you listen real close, you can hear them like a ghost saying you're never gonna make it out alive. There is a town at the bottom of that hill. They got a secret that they keep like a slave. They got a black magic preacher. You do well to let them teach you. You'll be headed up that hill to the grave. And it is well with my soul. You line your pockets full of money that you steal from the poor, and on your way down the hill.
Oh yeah, Cold War. I never played Cold War. I never played Cold War. Oh, it's this song. Yes. I cast 100 Smitties. Well, there's one. Are you gonna send the other 99 there, Hernan?
Promised he was coming back to town. They didn't know him by his face or by the gun around his waist, but he come back to burn that town to the ground. First there was fire, then there was smoke, then that preacher man was hanging by a rope, and then they all fell to their knees and begged that drifter, begged him please as he raised his.
I cast 10 mini lads. Line them up. Line them up. I got some skulls to cave in. I need to refill my water. Because, after, yeah, I'm going to do a couple more memes, and then while I'm listening to memes, I'm going to do another double shot, probably do vodka and Yeah, I'll do vodka. Actually, no, I'll do a double shot of Pink Whitney, because why the fuck not? And then I will also, let me refill my water as well. And then I will, before we go out, I will do, actually, yeah, I'll do it before I go out. I'll do the wax strips before I go out. Pokemon card video, Jellyfire. No, I have not. I know the one you're talking about. It's the 3D Gengar one. I haven't played that one yet, and I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting on it to come up in the queue.
It is well with my soul. You line your pocket full of money that you steal from the poor, and on your way down to hell, you hear me ring that bell, and I say,
Liam Denholm, thank you very much for subbing to the channel. Appreciate that. That was good. That was good. Huh. Okay. Between the Lions theme.
Hey now, hey wow, here's how. Come and read between the lions. Come on.
Yeah, I don't remember this at all. I think I'm too old for this. Oh, it taught you phonics. I was going to say, at least it didn't teach you ebonics. Because that would be awkward. Alright. So, okay. The memories. This is after my time watching PBS shows. But yeah, Between the Lions. Alright, let me fix myself a double shot here. Pink Whitney. There we go. Yeah. Pink Whitney. Double shot of Pink Whitney. Cheers. Nick Broadbent. Whenever I consume too much alcohol, I've already had 6 shots tonight. So, yeah. I don't think I'm going to reach it tonight because donos are pretty slow tonight. But, I've already got the wax warmed up, so, let's see what we got next. Oh, Sea Nanners, Business Chicken. I've seen this before. While this is going on, I will, are you 4 deep now? No, I am 6 deep, Kelsey, because I did a double shot because we hit 1050. I did a double shot for a tribute to Austin, or tribute to Kev, sorry, and then I did the double shot for hitting 1100. So you ain't got the guts to combine Pink Whitney with Hennessy and Jaeger, Vondi. I have the courage to. I have the guts to. I just don't have the means because I'm out of Hennessy and I'm out of Jaeger. So, yeah. Hernan, stop it. Stop. Okay, Hernan, I don't mind you casting, like, all these spells or anything like this. Like, I cast this, I cast that. Shut up about the Serbian film, okay? That's all I ask. Just, shh. No more about the Serbian film. The less people know about that film, the better. Okay? End of story. But anyway, I'm going to play this, and while this is playing, I am going to get the wax ready for my legs. So, here we go.
Okay, I have a confession to make. What? I'm a traitor.
No!
Okay, I'm gonna let you live. It's a joke. It's a joke. Calm down. Calm down. It's okay. It's okay. Why are you throwing grenades at me? Why are you throwing grenades at me? I was joking. Jesus Christ.
Is this well being a joke to you?
Okay, dude, calm down.
He locked me in the elevator and said I'm a traitor. I pissed myself. Okay.
I don't even know where to go in this
calm
map.
down. We're still friends. We're still friends. We're gonna find guns.
We're hanging out in the goddamn lounge room.
And we're gonna find guns.
You after that?
You can trust me. I didn't kill you, did I?
Let's, hey, good job, Hutch. Good job, Hutch.
Whoa, what's happening?
Terrorist.
Let's go blue.
Whoa, dude.
What?
You just said you were a traitor.
What the hell are you talking about?
When did he say that?
You guys are gonna make each other crazy. I said you just said I was a traitor.
No, I did not. You
look at this room. I don't want to deal with you. You're
just hanging out in the lounge room.
Oh my God. I don't trust you either, Nick.
Just sitting behind the poker table.
Oh, who's that? Who's that?
Wait,
Do
we trust that guy? Do we trust this guy or no?
Enos, would you mind if I shot him? Would you mind?
I don't care. I'm not gonna punish you.
Okay.
How do you know if he's a traitor, though?
Oh wait, no. Look, he's gonna open the gate for us. Open. Hey, can you open the gate for us? We're nice people. Okay, let's go.
Jesus.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you for that.
Oh, he was innocent.
Oh, he was innocent? Oh, that's too
Appreciate
bad.
that.
Oh, dang. That sucks. Okay, so what are we doing now? Let's go find some more people to shoot. Let's not be wrong this time, though. Let's be right, okay? Calm down. Calm down. This guy looks jittery.
He's gonna see that I killed him. Crap.
Yeah, he's not a detective, though, is he?
Hey, I didn't do that.
Stand down, soldier. Stand down.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Who is that? Oh, he's a detective. He's gonna solve the crime.
Oh god, we gotta run. We gotta run.
He's gonna know what you did.
I will rat you out so fucking fast. I don't even care. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Whoa.
Oh hey.
Whoa,
Hey,
who
guys,
are you? Hutch, calm down, Hutch.
Is anybody seeing what I'm seeing?
All right, calm
There's
down.
a chicken on this desk.
Yeah,
where's the
terrorists or the traitors can get a chicken shooter.
What?
It's typing on a computer.
Where's the chicken shooter? Where is that?
Or wait, is that chicken just play? What the fuck? It's got a suit on.
It's a chicken in a suit.
Where is this, and why am I not there?
I don't know. There's a sign that says under new management. It's upstairs.
Okay.
Crazy. I didn't shoot with a suit and a tie.
Are you in a? I'm in a. Okay, that doesn't look good. Where's the CEO chicken?
Crazy Gamer's gonna shoot me. Can we help him? I'm innocent, okay? Don't shoot me.
His name is Crazy Chicken.
Guys, we're all screwed because the computer shows the numbers from Lost, and I don't think this chicken is going to really reset the.
There's the business chicken. What is going on here? Business chicken.
Look at it.
Business chicken for the win.
Crazy.
Stop it, you asshole! What are you doing? Calm down. Whoa, Nick, I'm sorry. I'm gonna murder you. You better stop. Oh, come on.
Guys, what's going on?
Innocent people killing innocent people.
God.
All right.
Good job, Nick.
Oh, damn.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, he was a traitor. And I was innocent, Hutch.
And then Hutch was
innocent.
Good job, Hutch. And Hutch is two innocent.
I thought he was. I thought. What do you want me to do, Mark? What do you want me to say?
Adam always a traitor. Like, are you still alive?
Get head out. Got college tomorrow.
Adam's
All right,
a traitor
Bryce.
when he's
you
innocent.
have a good night.
What's going on? Everyone, calm down. Everyone, just take a deep breath. Chill. Follow me. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
You do not trust me. Why would you not trust me?
That's the tone that I'm talking about.
Why would you not trust me?
Oh no!
You're not shooting! No, stop shooting! Run away! Run away!
See, if I can't shoot
No,
now, I swear to
dude,
God.
okay, all right, trust me. You gotta trust me. I'm a good guy. You gotta trust me. Okay, calm down.
Diction doesn't really know how to be
Calm down. We're cool.
Hey. Crazy for this
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. We're cool.
What do you mean it's fine?
I don't know. What do you want me to tell you?
Avoid
You're
all
fine.
this goddamn gunfire.
I am the Stumpster's Reckoning. I am the Stumpster's Reckoning.
What death in Star Wars?
Don't look at me. Look at me.
Okay, I'm not. Look, hold on. Watch. Look it. I don't have a gun. I can't shoot you. Now walk. Okay, it's fine.
What death made me cry more? In
Look, I have a
Star
stick.
Wars?
I have a stick.
Okay.
Look, I can pick up turtles.
The saddest death
Look at
in Star Wars.
Look at
in my personal
look what I did. I picked up a turtle. Look at how happy that is.
Would be my interest in Star Wars itself because of how badly Disney has fucked it up.
Holding my gun because I see.
Who shot me?
What do you mean? You were in a room over here. Let's do some detective work.
Yes, I do.
No, don't go in there.
Petrolhead.
What do you mean don't go in there?
Legendary.
Were you saying I am God's reckoning?
I said I was this
Yes, you are God's reckoning.
Okay, alright. What's the plan? What's the plan?
There's so much blood.
Yeah, there's blood literally on every wall. What do you want to do, man? Okay, what do you want to do?
I need some ammo, okay? I have
Okay.
I don't trust you. Stop being so nice to me.
What are you talking about? Okay, no, I don't trust this guy. Don't let him in. Don't let him in. Don't let him in. Mark, stay back. Mark, stay back. Mark, don't trust him. Don't trust Mark. Oh, God!
Oh, damn it, Hutch.
Mark, what are you doing? What are you doing? Don't identify him. I guarantee you he was bad. I guarantee you.
Check Adam's body.
I guarantee you he was bad.
Cheaters.
No. Teenagers was a traitor.
What do I think about that tone?
One, two, three. Ow! Ooh! Oh! 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 Oh man! Ow! Oh my God, that hurt. Oh! Oh! Ow! Oh! Woo! Well, that's one. And here's two. Okay. Oh, there once was a man from the... Aha! Oh! 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 Ow! Okay, there we go. That was, oh, gosh. Yeah. So yeah, take a look at my handiwork. Yeah, look at that bald spot across here. It's just so buttery smooth. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that was fun. That was. I hope I don't have to do any more of that tonight, but if we get 49 more, I'll have to. My new cover I sent. Ugh. Hold on, Logan. I'll see about getting it pulled up here in just a second. Okay. There we go. Open. Yes. Meantime, in a few, yes.
River wider than a mile, I'm crossing you in style someday.
Hey, what's up, everyone? What's up, my dude? How you doing? The Lurker. Yes, King of Lance. You are indeed the Lurker. Are you bleeding? Let me check. That's okay. Yeah, I'm not bleeding on that one. Nope, no blood. I'm not bleeding, so yeah, I'm good.
We're after the same rainbows waiting around the bend. My huckleberry friend, Moon River and me.
I really struggle with this one. Doesn't sound like it, Logan. This sounds really good, Logan. You sound good with this. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna look at memes. Whew. Okay. Oh.
Oh, dream maker, you heartbreaker, wherever you're going, I'm going your way. Two drifters off to see the world. There's such a lot of world to see. We're after the same rainbows and waiting around the bend.
I'll see if I can't get to it, Chrissy, but if we run out of requests, like if we run out of paid requests, I'm gonna end the stream early. Very good, Logan. Very good. Very nice. Very nice, Logan. Job done. Alright. That was really good, Logan. That was really, really good. I like that. Okay, so Renegade-related memes. Let's go up here to where the stream is supposed to begin. I've sent in my request. I just don't feel like doing more memes tonight because it being 2 days ago, I'm feeling extremely heartbroken over my sister being gone for 4 years. I hear you, dude. I hear you. It's a tough one, man. Oh, Proto Shark. Let's see what we got here.
All right, room tour. Want to start a new trend? Let's go. We got the ow. And we got the Luna collection. With the mini Luna. We got those. Then we got that. How you would like that, Petrolhead? Native American art. Nice. Japanese Coke. Dream car. Not the same year as mine, but good truck.
Oh, three cars. What year? What year? What year, Proto? What year?
American art. Sports memorabilia class, and also gift. Beer bottle. The baby.
Aww.
She's still alive. Her name is Brandy.
Nice.
I got the painting of Ow. Another one with a lei made out of nuts. Got it a gift from actual Hawaiians. We got the knockoff Luna. We got patriotism. America.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
2014? Nice. 2014 was a good year. Mine's an 08, and that thing still runs really good. I need that was Chinese Coke. Huh. I'm hearing like a weird, I'm hearing like weird noises through this. It sounds like a show or something being played. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's picking up on our frequency.
We got the Luna, hat, bow, the...
You meant arrows and bow.
Mad Jack Churchill special.
Nice.
Which he used a bow and arrow and sword during a war. Got the worst airline in the world.
Southwest.
Well, in the country. We got more plushy Lunas. Flag football.
Nice.
And then we got...
Messy bed. Which my bed's messy too, I'm not judging.
What's that? Good.
Pizza box.
The do not open case. We got TV that is unplugged. Isn't that possum? We got the car, best city in the country, correction, police cars, more Luna, holographic. We got the backpack, junk. Yes, I like Diablo hot sauce. What about it?
Nothing wrong with that.
And then we got this.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
Gotcha. Okay, yes.
And you lost me. Okay, so can't believe it was 6 years ago today. NXT Toronto. Nice. Oh, yeah. Good times. Good times. Uh-oh.
When you think this smoke celebrity cameo, take a look at who they got to play the owner of the vampire feeding house. Why do you come here then so
I was gonna say something in the chat about this when I first watched the stream, but then I thought to myself, you know what? No, I wanted to. You know what? No, let him find out for himself so I can see his genuine reaction. Let me tell you, it was worth it.
You should have flew out of this movie like a bat out of hell.
I love your genuine reactions. Then again, everybody's genuine reactions are the best.
Also, it's hard to believe that next Wednesday is going to be officially 1 year since me doing the 24 hours of the Nostalgia Critic. I still can't believe I'd pulled that off. And I have a plan for the Cadicarus one, which, rest assured, you will be seeing, you'll be seeing that hopefully next week, maybe Friday.
Hey Nate, Samuel Lloyd again.
Hey Sam.
You remember how last stream I requested Rebecca Black's Friday and you guys watched a minute of it and then you did not watch the rest of it?
Yes.
Well, I know you probably hate me forever for requesting Rebecca Black's Friday, so I think I'm going to make it up to you. So, to forgive what I have done, I will show you my favorite scene from The Incredibles. Take a look.
Oh, God. Oh, favorite scene from The Incredibles. There it is again. I swear to God, I'm hearing like a broadcast through this. Can you hear it without your headphones? No, Kelsey. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, him reminiscing about the glory days. This message will self-destruct in 5 seconds. Uh-oh. Okay.
Now, I love that scene so much because it's kind of similar to the Valiant and Valiant scene from Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where the camera just pans over all the pictures on Eddie's desk. We learned so much about how much the glory days meant to Bob and how much he loved being a superhero and how much he loved caring for other people. And seeing him getting back to the good old days and that smile that he gives right at the end, it just tugs on the heartstrings. I know everybody's favorite scene is probably the Kronos unveiled, but to me...
No. My favorite is, in terms of an action scene, is probably the dash chase.
That little scene does it of why I think The Incredibles is a masterpiece. So, does that make up for last stream? Okay, we're good.
Thanks for assuming I'd say yes, but no. I'm just joking, Sam. We're good. We're good. Think of it. You, me, we're exceptional. The chats from the Renegades after listening to Sam Lloyd's request, friends to the end from Tom and Jerry. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here, Rainbow. Hello, operator? Get me the Navy. Squidward, Nate has... Hello, this is Nate. Squidward, Nate is taking over the Navy. Not the Navy! Me and Kate. Aw, Uncle Iroh is disappointed in you. Yes, I know. You what? What about Between the Lions? That was the best PBS show. I never saw Between the Lions. I never did. Before my time. Or after my time. Aw. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, that is Micah up there. Nick the Wicker Beast. Nate, Kate. Yup, 100%. Next donation goal, get Kate Mando, Baby Yoda. Oh gosh. The book of Nate. Show us Asher, less weird memes. Counteroffer. I'm glad you're still alive. You too. Nick. Pirate Nate. Cigars backwards. Captain Nick, the Shark Slayer. They taught... Mehema taught me traditional grace can still slay. Mace Caffrey taught me that laughter is the best Deus Ex Machina. Yachio Inoue V taught me every move counts, it's all performance. Ozzy Osbourne taught me authenticity, looks like crazy but feels like everything. Nate Hamilton taught me to be curious, be real, no filter needed. Jason David Frank taught me adaptability. Dan Avidan taught me to find humor even when the universe is shitting bricks. Steve Burns taught me questions are magic keys to whole worlds. Zhao Zun taught me depth and expression is quiet power. Mike Chat taught me how to turn discipline into showmanship. Nice, Azur. Nice. Frankenwee. Oh, for God's sakes. No. If Asher passed away, I wouldn't do that. Memory of Nate saying C-word memes. What are you talking about, you bunch of ants? Memory of Kelsey being too innocent. Memory of Hernan's jokes. Memory of Nate's wiener choice to be zapped. Oh, nope. Memory of Nate's joke books that mostly are not funny. Ellie's jokes were funny. That's a matter of opinion. And late memory of Nate drinking poorly choice. In memory of asking Nate to watch Serbian film. I've already watched it. I'm never watching it again, Bismarck. If you want me to watch it again, then you'll have to put a gun to my head and force me, and then about 20 minutes in, I'm going to tell you to pull the trigger. I'm never watching that film again. Mary Brantley's One Piece bounty meme that was recommended by Nerd Rage. Yeah. In memory of Nate doesn't want Michael Bay to return to Transformers director. The Bayman is back. Yeah, fucking hell. Still can't believe that that's a thing. Listening to the Friday song. Yes. Renegade Chad. We show him rich. Welcome to Renegade Jackass. God. You remember this Jaeger, Nick? The one I drank it all? This is how drunk I am. Oh, for God's sakes. It's meme time. Yeah. Out of context, evil edition.
No. I jack off on my salad.
Yeah, there's no... Yeah, without context, that is pretty weird. Nick the Wicker Beast. Yeah. And starting school Thursday, I just wanted to know if you're wanting to say anything of it or saying something to me, sir. Shadow, no. Enjoy school. Enjoy starting school on Thursday and make the most of it. My new favorite show.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now return to this episode of
ultimately adds nothing to the narrative of telling us two things.
Dicks in space. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm such a child. Drunk Nate out of context.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above, the world's so high, like a diamond in the sky. A twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Twinkle.
Damn. Okay. Hip. Nate, watch this with a straight face. Okay. Game face.
Listening to Britney Spears.
Same thing.
That's. Brittany, if you're out there with your fine ass, I love you.
Smooth tongue.
That's right. I will not make fun of Britney Spears. Well, I think I have a chance. I have a dream that I will climb the mountaintops.
Oh my God.
All right. There you go. How's that for a straight face, Sam Lloyd? I didn't crack even once. Easy work. Easy work. Let Drew have his dream. Yes, agreed. Let Drew have his dream. Even if that dream is kind of dead now because Britney Spears is kind of off. She's off her med and she's lost her damn mind. Those jokes felt weak. Yeah. Alright, so it is 12:05. Let me get the mobile rig set back. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have the camera back in there. So I'm going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. So, she still looks good to me. I hear that, Logan, but I'm not. I lost interest in Britney Spears after she got federized. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, I got my phone. Got my stogie. Yeah. I let more slide than you think. Yes, you do, Kelsey. And I'm grateful to you, Kelsey, for at least being honest about that. Hold on. Because at the end of the day, you know, you're sort of the authority here right now because Steven's not here. And you sort of have the rule of the roost as of this moment. Hold on. Where's the... Oh, there it is. And get this off here. There we go. Britney Spears off her meds and lost her marbles. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. And... Come on, get on there, you son. There we go. Hip, hip, hooray. We're almost done. Okay. Let's get that hooked up. And now, the batteries. This one plugged up first. Oh, don't trip. Okay. There's one. And here is two. All right. There we go. Okay. All right. All right, everyone. Out we go. Also, yeah, I also have the night vision camera on here. Hold on one second. Actually, hold on. Oh, gotta bring this out here. Okay. There we are. How's that? Pretty cool, huh? Oh, hold on real quick. Oh, yeah. There we go. Haha. Oh, shit. Almost dropped my stogie. Well, yeah, so got the night vision camera on, and I also have the big infrared blaster at the top of this thing, so I'm actually able to see pretty good out in the dark. Actually, hold on. Can I have? Hold on one second. Yeah. Let's have the smoke break in the dark. There we go. You turn this down up here a little bit. Oh, too much. There we go. That's better. Okay. Hold on one second, everybody. I have to go water the plants real quick. Here we go. I'm back. Pretty cool, huh? Oh, right. Let me get this pulled up here so we can get rid of the stupid little night vision thing, like right here. There we go. Okay. So, how's everybody doing? Bravo 6 going dark. Yep. Indeed we are. Yeah, this is my last chunk cigar, dude. I'm sad. I won't be receiving any more until like Tuesday or Thursday. Actually, now that I'm close enough, I can actually turn this off all the way. There we go. So that should make it easier instead of like the lens flare popping up from the stogie. There we are. Yeah, everyone. Good night, Proto. Hey, thanks for the room tour, dude. That was awesome. Oh, well, happy birthday to, let's see. Was that Percy Dennings? Hi, chat. It's from Mom's birthday, showing her the stream with our fine chat here. Hey, happy birthday, Percy Dennings, Mom. Happy birthday. Yes, I did cry when Aunt May died in that. That was super sad. A vintage festival? Yes, I have. Kate is all about the vintage. So is my mom. And they love, like, scouring for vintage stuff. But, yeah. Yeah, well, it's the lens flare from this is affecting the infrared right. Like look at this. The infrared light is right here, and when I cover it up, you can't see me. But then, whoop, there you go. The little infrared light down here is what causes like you to be able to see in night vision. And the more infrared light there is, the more light refraction you get off of like bright lights. And whenever this is like flaring up, whenever I'm like taking a puff off of it, yeah. Yeah, Alfredo, my cousin Kev, he passed away earlier today. I heard about it as I was on my way back here to do the stream. Yeah, my cousin Kevin, he passed away. I look like... did you cry when Padme died? Yes, actually I did. I will admit that. I look like I'm in a horror film, like one of those one of those night vision horror films. Yeah, hold on. Let me see here. Let me see. Hello there, neighbor. Are you missing your dog? I found him. But don't worry, he's been dealt with. I used him for fertilizer. And now I'm going to use you as fertilizer. Oh, terribly sorry about that. I spoiled the surprise. I was actually going to feed you some of the vegetables that I was growing with your dog that I used as fertilizer. But anyway, that's all spoiled. I guess the next person that moves in, I'll have to feed them the vegetables that I grow using you as fertilizer. Sorry. I look like I'm an Outlast? You're damn right. Yeah, my cousin Kevin, he was just about 10 years younger than me. I'm so sorry. It's alright, Alfredo. I paid tribute to him earlier tonight by taking a double shot for him and also playing his favorite song as a tribute. Ahmed, it was supposed to happen on the 2nd, but due to scheduling conflicts, we couldn't get everything to come together. Instead, it's probably going to be happening on October 4th. October 4th, I'm probably going to do a live head shaving. I'm probably going to do the head shaving and let Rowan and Damien and Ethan each have shots at like shaving my head. Slim Shady. Well, the first one I heard was "Hi, my name is," because that was the popular one. Joke's on you, Hernan. I already told her to fuck off. I was gonna say, me flashing it right here. I actually look. Actually, hold on. Be like. All right, I'm here, everybody. Is everybody okay? Where's the killer? Is the killer here? Is the killer here? Where did he go? I cast Bald Nate. Not yet. Are you getting a mohawk? Nope. I am going to be shaving my head again. Netflix, give me some credit, Azor. I'd never make anything for Netflix. They'd edit it to shit and say it was all my fault. Just like what they did. They've done that with like so many movie projects. If anything, make it an Amazon series, because I respect Amazon more than I respect Netflix. That's for fucking sure. Oh, the Blair Witch movie? I'm so scared right now. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what I'm doing out here. If anyone finds this, please tell my parents that I'm sorry. And I love them. I'm so sorry. Yeah. There you go. There's your Blair Witch moment. Amazon been going downhill too? True, true. That's some fire acting. Well, I am known to be a fairly okay actor, occasionally. I'll tell you the Wi-Fi you love. Tell my Wi-Fi I love. Yeah, funny Wi-Fi names. Mine was FBI Surveillance Van 72. Blair Witch films are boring to them. I'll say this. The first Blair Witch movie, at first I didn't like it as much, but as a filmmaker and like what they were able to pull off with just such a limited budget, I respect it so much. Even though I'm not like, there's some people who like fillet that film to the moon and back. Me, I think it's pretty good. I think it's an okay film. I don't think it's anything to like write home about and just like act like it's one of the greatest films of all time. No, it's good. Shirtless Nate? No thanks, Sam. Not right now. Nate acting like I'm in the Blair Witch? Yeah, me acting like I'm in the Blair Witch Project. And in this case, it'd be the Bare Fist Project. You have bare fists? Yeah, and as a matter of fact, instead of the Blair Witch, it's literally Smitty and Cryos just like hunting me down in the forest. And they can only, and they just keep making references to like their old jokes and shit. Republic or Rebels? More of a rebel. I'm more of a rebel because, in all honesty, I just want to be left alone. Like, I don't mind paying taxes. I don't mind doing these things to help people out. Like, for instance, I try to be as altruistic as possible. It's like all the money that I raise on here, I try to benefit like all the projects that we do. Next year, I'm actually going to be dedicating a lot of my streams to raising money for us to do our next film project. And I'm going to be saving up a lot of money with that. But yeah, that's mainly my plan. Fuck taxes? I would say that too. I agree in saying fuck taxes, but at the same time, I think that income tax should be illegal, and I think we should have a higher like taxation on goods, like a higher taxation on goods to supplement that. At least that's what I think. The bioweapon zombies in an apartment building. Yeah, I remember that. My favorite one, my favorite found footage style film is REC. The original Spanish version, not the English dubbed version. We watched the English dubbed version, is god-awful. The original Spanish version is terrifying. And then also, I will say, REC 2 is also pretty damn good. If I give the first one like a 10 out of 10, I give the second one like an 8.5, 9 out of 10. It's also really, really good. I cast Nate saying the 7 words you can't say on TV. No, Sam. Property taxes need to go. Proprietary taxes need to go. Well, if you mean property taxes, I mean, I think property taxes, in a sense, yes. I think if it's a home, like a literal home that you live in, I don't think you should like pay property tax. Like out here, I already pay dude. I pay so much in taxes every year because I'm an independent business owner, and there's write-offs that I can do and everything, but I'm only allowed to claim so much, and it sucks. I hate that, but it is what it is. Taxes should not go into military projects. I think taxes should go to where they say they're going, instead of literally like the government pulling a fast one, taking cash from one hand and exchanging it to the other and saying, oh, we spent the money. No, you didn't. You literally just pocketed it, and you're putting it towards like black ops and shit like that. That's ridiculous. Florida and Texas did away with that. Yeah, I heard that. And Florida and Texas, I mean, those are two states that actually like send more money to that actually have their tax system figured out enough to where they send more money to the to the government than they receive. Like, that's the crazy thing. Good night, y'all. Good night, Dan the Man. You take care, all right? Also, plus, no income tax is a bigger paycheck, too. Yes, I agree, Dodge, dude. And I wish that were the case for me, because I get I put away a certain amount for taxes every paycheck because I have to. Because if I don't, then I'm left with no money at the end of the year for my for like the start of the year every time tax season comes around. But even then, like, sometimes it's not enough what I've saved up. Ugh, God. No taxes on tips. I agree with that. Servers and the service industry, no taxes on that shit. They deserve to keep the money that they get, all that money that they get from tips, because they need help with that. Like, people in the service industry, I salute them, man, because they work their asses off. I cast Dick Cheney. Well, thank God I'm not a rival politician. He might try and shoot me in the head. Because I'm not a politician, period. I'm not a rival anything. I do think that Dick Cheney needs to be investigated for all this, like, sketchy shit that he did. How do we get on the taxes anyway? Someone asked about, like, income tax and all that earlier, and I started talking about it. Video for my 30th birthday on Saturday, but I honestly can't think of anything. Well, honestly, for your 30th birthday, what you should do is go back to, like count up 30 games. Like, for my 30th birthday, we're going to cover 30, like, do a quick little, like, 30 seconds on each video game, talk about them, talk about, like, what you like about them, and why they made such an impact on you. And you got plenty of games you can do with that. Remember when they were gonna lower prices? Pepperidge Farm remembers. I remember. The one about Richard Nixon, honestly, pretty funny, but at the end of the day, missed opportunity with certain parts of the comedy. Also, Dan Hedaya did a great job playing Richard Nixon. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, that one. Yeah. You mean Vice? Oh, yeah. Christian Bale, like, he was the best part of that movie. Like, he was the best part of that movie. Nate giving the double bird. There you go, Sam. Just for you. OG Ben 10, yes. OG Ben 10, and the series that the series that came after, where it was him, Gwen, and Kevin like going around like solving mysteries and shit. I thought that was good. Ben 10 was a nickname I got in school sometimes. Nice, nice. Alien Force and Omniverse, yeah. Those I like both of those pretty good. The worst house I lived in. Yeah, the worst house I lived in was literally a drug den. I moved in there because Chad said the rent was cheap and everything. I'm like, okay, I'll move in there. But also, I'll say this: I moved in there, and immediately when I moved in, I moved all my shit in, and within a week of me moving in, someone broke into my room through the window, stole my PlayStation, stole my Xbox, stole like most of my shit. They stole 2 cameras that I never recovered, and they stole my Xbox and PlayStation 3 and like a bunch of my games. I was able to recover my games, my PlayStation 3 and my Xbox, but I was never able to recover the cameras, and I never found them to this day. But there were dudes dealing drugs out the back door, and like, here's the thing, I don't mind like them selling weed and stuff like that, but as soon as they started dealing like pills and black tar heroin, I was out, dude. I couldn't deal with that shit. Wasn't booger sugar, as far as I knew. As far as I know, they didn't sell coke, but they did sell heroin, and they did sell like pills to people out the back door. It was pretty bad. Would you rather no smoking or be friends with a Rainbow Dash? Well, considering Rainbow Dash is a fictional character and I can just erase her out of existence, she's not Pinkie Pie and can defy the laws of physics, so I could erase her after a little while. My younger years, I looked a bit like Kevin McAllister, so they got me ragged on by my group for a bit. I hear you, Hodges. I hear you, Hodges. I lived in sketchy areas before. Not fun. Yeah, they're not fun. Place I lived, that side of town where I lived, it was not good. I moved back in with my mom after that because I had a place. It was a trailer that had shitty heating, and I basically almost froze to death during the winters. And also the water pipes would freeze up because the electrical tape, or the like the powered like the heating tape that they had to like heat the pipes to keep them from freezing kept breaking and kept messing up. That was not fun. Serial people, the only reason MLP got popular is because of the Rainbow Factory and the cup. Oh, for God's sakes. Arlie Ermy? I can't do Arlie Ermy right now, Sam. I don't think my voice could take it right now. Code Lyoko was the best show. Code Lyoko was alright. I watched a couple episodes of it. It was alright, but I was still mad that Maguzi replaced Toonami for like the daily programming block. Ironically, I'm a big fan of Home Alone and Home Alone 2. There's nothing ironic about that. Both, like, the first 2 films are great. Specifically the first one. The first one is so good. The second one, it rehashes a lot from the first, but Tim Curry elevates it to, like, being really good. Cyber 6? I can't think so. Thoughts on Breaking Bad? One of the best television shows ever. One of the best written ones, too. And also, the character development from Walt becoming an anti-hero to becoming just like a straight-up villain, I think is one of the best character developments ever. Favorite Nickelodeon show? Ooh, that's a tough one. Live action, I would say probably Salute Your Shorts. I laughed my ass off during that show. In terms of like competition shows, Guts. I wanted to be on Guts so bad when I was a kid. In terms of animated shows, now that's where we're getting dicey because there's a lot of really good ones. Hey Arnold was really good, which I'm glad they finally went back and finished it with the Jungle movie. I would also say, Cat Dog was good. Angry Beavers was good. Damn, there's a lot of really good ones. Avatar The Last Airbender is probably the best one out of all of them. But in terms of classic moon's coming out. You can probably see the moon, like my hand is a little bit brighter up here because the moon's out. Thoughts on Thor Ragnarok? Thor Ragnarok, I think Thor Ragnarok is probably the strongest Thor film. It was back before Taika Waititi got lost in his own head trying to make it into like a situational comedy, and it actually balanced out drama and comedy really good. But then, you know, they did Thor Love and Thunder, and I was just like, ugh. I'm back on for just a minute. I hear you, Bryce. Jimmy Neutron's really good. Also, the first few seasons of Fairly Odd Parents were the ones that I watched the most, and I'll say those are good. And also SpongeBob. The first 4 seasons of SpongeBob are god tier. Remember when I killed your memes? I talked just like this. How evil was Warden Norton? I would say in terms of like the 1 out of 10 on the evil scale, he's like an 8. There's some more evil characters out there, but dude, him sacrificing Andy, when even the thought of Andy being innocent enters his head, he gets scared and he immediately panics and just does everything he can to keep Andy locked away. Yeah. Original SpongeBob movie from 2004. Yeah, that was the last good thing that came out of SpongeBob, in my opinion, before the second movie. Because a lot of the people who worked on the original series came back for the second movie, and yeah. But anyway, Lotso, I give like a 7. Evil, but at one point he was fairly good. But because of his jealousy and because of the fact that he couldn't deal with the fact that he got lost and he got replaced, I mean, yeah, like I said, like a 6, maybe a 7. Wonder Pets. I have not seen Wonder Pets. Feels so friggin' bad for Squidward, man. He ain't even that bad at what he does in most cases. Well, once again, Squidward, as a kid, we identify with SpongeBob and Patrick, and when we get closer to being adults, we identify more with Squidward because we like our solidarity, or we like our solitude, solitude, and we like our just our ability to not be interrupted whenever we're wanting to just live our lives and be happy. Movie from 2004 was supposed to be the final thing, and then people liked it so much they decided to continue making SpongeBob episodes and movies. Yeah, and it was after that I started losing interest. When Steven Hillenburg left in 2004, I was just like, yeah, it's not really like something that I want to watch anymore. Then Hillenburg passed away, and I was like, damn. Yeah, his art's not bad. Old, bold, and brash. I call it belongs in the trash. And then he actually had his freak out, and he made his biggest and best masterpiece when he went crazy, and he literally passed it off to someone else, and they got all the fame for it. That kind of sucks. How is ice cream the reason for SpongeBob? A kid and the parents in their 60s eat more ice cream than a kid ever could. That's true. His music earlier on isn't terrible. Yeah, because again, the clarinet's not a bad instrument. It's not my favorite reed instrument, but it's pretty good. My favorite reed instrument's the bassoon. I like the bassoon a lot. Bold and brash autographed by Squidward's voice actor. Hell yeah. What are you smoking, G-Man? This is a Vegas Gold. This is a Vegas Gold, Vegas 5 Gold. This one is the thickest cigar that I've got. It's a 60 ring gauge, and it was 6 inches long. Thoughts on the Penguin Show? Never watched it. Saw the Madagascar movies. I saw the first 3 Madagascar movies, And I liked each of them more than the last. I love the first one. First one was good. Love the second one even more. And then I love the third one the best. Especially the inspector. The inspector who chases down the animals, played by Frances McDormand, she is hilarious. I can't remember her name. Damn. Damn, that boy thick. Yeah, it is. It's thicker than my thumb, dude. That's how big it is. It's bigger than my thumb. Bocce the Rock. I haven't seen it, G-Man. I haven't seen Bocce the Rock. Played the alto saxophone. Favorite instrument. Actually, yeah, the sax is up there too. It's probably in my top 3 reed instruments. Even though technically it's brass, but the mouthpiece is usually reed. Yeah, the sax is great. But I still love the bassoon as like a pure woodwind instrument. Fucker, I feel like you like the Penguin Show if you watched it, Nate. I might, fucker, I don't know. Also, sup, fucker. Because he went deaf. I heard that theory too. I don't believe that because in all honesty, he can hear SpongeBob and Patrick doing their shenanigans. But yeah, I don't know. What YouTuber downfalls are you most satisfied with? Honestly, which one was I most satisfied with? Well, I would say Dave Dobrik. After I found out all the sketchy shit that he did, I was just like, damn. And then when he got his Just Desserts, James Charles as well, when I found out that he was like propositioning minors for a bunch of illicit shit, that was just fucked up. And then, of course, I would say number 1, though, is Onision. I never, like, the I'm a banana, I never found that funny. I never found it funny. I never found it, like, meme-worthy or anything. I hated that meme. And whenever he started going on his rants and started, like, acting like he was an ally and all that, but then behind the scenes we find out he's a pederast, I'm just like, you suck. And then not only that, but he got in legal trouble for altering a property without permission because it was part of like this, it was part of this, what was it? It was a preserved land site, and he basically fucked with it, and it caused him to lose everything. Tone deaf. Oh. People go, oh, okay, Squibber going tone deaf. Fanboy and Chum Chum is the kind of black sheep of the 2008 tunes, and I don't really see why. Dude, I've never seen that one. I haven't seen that one. What do you think of clankers? Well, honestly, I use the term clankers in referral to, like, the bots from, the automatons from, friggin' Helldivers 2. Plus, they also, that's what they call the droid army in the Star Wars franchise. But now they're using it to refer to, like, AI-created images or AI VTubers and shit like that. I think it's a fun term. Shane Dawson. Oh, Shane Dawson too. Shane Dawson. That one was, yeah. Especially when you hear the creepy shit that he was into, it's like, ugh, it's not cool. Not cool, man. For pure comedy, I would say I prefer Dr. Evil. Austin Powers is also hilarious, but I think Dr. Evil and just the fact that he has these he has these machinations of world domination and everything, and he fails every single time. To me, it's hilarious. Yes, I did see the original 2D Clone Wars show on Cartoon Network. That was great. Something you hate about Warner Brothers right now. The guy who runs it, Zaslav, literally gave away the rights to Looney Tunes and wasted all the potential that Looney Tunes had. He wasted all of it, and it's terrible. I cannot believe he would do that. Let's see. Yeah, I've been thinking about reacting to Reborn as a vending machine, and now I wonder the Dungeon anime was one of the weirdest animes ever released on the Crunchyroll, but it's good. Honestly, the vending machine one, I've heard it's funny, but I don't know. There's some isekais that I'm into, but I don't know. I mean, I really like Slime. Slime's probably my favorite isekai. I want to play with wirebacks or clankers in my online video game. Neither would I, man. Watched Fanboy and Chum Chum mainly for Jeff Bennett. I'd watch anything with that man in it. Oh, well, that's cool, fucker. Favorite underrated Cat Scratch. I heard about that, but I never watched it. I heard about it, but like I said, Jeff Bennett. Yeah, Jeff Bennett is goated. Jeff Bennett's good. What do I think of fake news? It's everywhere, and it's unavoidable at this point because there's so many people who want to believe a narrative that they'll post anything that's fake that agrees with their narrative. That's the thing. When the truth doesn't matter to people, they make up their own narratives. They do that all the time, and it irritates me. Reborn as a Sword was cool. Oh, I never saw that one. You filthy... Yeah, Gavin, it's seen as a... Watch it be added to the list of slurs that we're not allowed to say on YouTube because of them misinterpreting it as referring to as like a misnomer for like a actual like ethnicity or a race or a religion of people. Instead, it's literally just about AI and just like all that shit. Tanya the Evil is a goodie. I've heard that. Tanya the Evil, like me and Nick have had that on our list, and we're probably going to watch that in the future. What do you think of Robot Chicken? Honestly, the first 4 or 5 seasons I watched from beginning to end. I loved Robot Chicken back in the day. What's good, McClanka? Beep boop. I hear you, Gav. Cat Scratch is basically Nick's version of Ed, Edd n Eddy. Not quite as good, but still pretty funny. Oh, okay. What are your thoughts on Disney in its current state? I hope that Disney is going to just reverse course on like all the shit that they've been doing where they've been trying to force the hand of like their fans and trying to shame their fans into liking the things that they're not all about. And I really hope that that's going to lead them to just stop. Oh, Mashal Muzzle. Yeah, that's one that me and Nick need to react to. A lot of people have recommended that one. About to go to bed. Gotta take the doggo to the vet in the morning. Okay, boss. I hope everything goes well with your doggo. Borderlands 2, getting 2 Lego Star Wars games, Force Awakens and Clone Wars. Those are good ones, dude. Those are good ones, Hernan. Tiny the Evil movie, Nate. I promise you, it's the best movie ever. I'll check it out. I'll see if I can't check that out. What do you think of people that take things out of context and intent? I think people who deliberately force a narrative when they know the narrative is not, like for instance, Pirate Software forcing the narrative that that he had in his mind about just about stop killing games. I think that him misrepresenting that and like confusing the context and intent to fit what he wanted is wrong on every level. It is wrong in every freaking level. Oh yeah. You can donate. You can donate your recommendations and your suggestions through the Discord. And up here, you can see everything that we raise is going towards Nick's dental procedure that he's having on the 29th, and we're trying to raise at least $1,500 to get there. Think of Jar Jar Binks and Scrappy Doo? I'd rather not say. I'd rather not say. I'll piss people off. Disney will never change the crap they've been pulling. I know, Martin. They never will, but it can't hurt to hope, you know? It's for my PS3. Cool, Hernan. Nick still has his PS3 up in his room. He doesn't play it anymore, but there's several games that he played on that for streams one time, and that was a lot of fun. Being Dreams a long time ago and became solely based around squeezing consumers out of money while pushing the narrative they're the same company. Yeah, Hodges, you're right about that. They're not the same company. They haven't been the same company for a long, long time. Hi, Nate and Chad. I have good news. Went to the fair and got hypnotized, and the video is hysterical. Nice. Slim PS3 is the PS3 that I got. Nick has the slide top one. I don't know which one that is, but he's got the slide top. But yeah, Corinne, that's cool. The video of you getting hypnotized. I was gonna say, if you're gonna post that, that'd be. I was gonna say that'll be pretty cool. Thought about trying to get hypnotized. I don't know if it'll work on me, but we'll see. So I have my first Xbox 360 and PS3. I don't have the first Xbox 360 I had because it broke on me and I couldn't get it repaired by Microsoft, so I had to buy a new one. I still got the second one that I ever bought, and then my PS3. I sold my PS3 a long time ago, but I do have still have my original PS2. I found it in the storage unit Doesn't work anymore, but I have a PS2 Slim in there that works, that I got from Chad that still works. I hope you continue reacting to videos forever, like one of the few React channels to add commentary. G-Man, that's what we try to do, and the truth is, we kind of get shit on for that because people often are just like, stop pausing the video. You're ruining my experience. Like, dude, if you want to watch the original video, watch the original video. As a matter of fact, we link the original video of everything we react to, and we give credit, and we also link the original channel in the title of the video. And I'll send the one my mom took. Cool, Corinne. Awesome. What's something you hate about Xbox? I hate the fact that, well, once again, what almost killed Xbox entirely was their trying to force the hand of like DRM too early. See, they were the first ones through the gate, and they got massacred for that. Now, DRM's common practice across every platform. Every platform has it now, and I hate that. I mean, even Steam does it, but they're not as hardcore about it. GOG, Good Old Games, they do it. They don't do that, but still, it's just. Want to see Killer Croc in Injustice 3? That'll be cool. Killer Croc in Injustice 3 would be pretty cool. What do you think about humans that don't think that they're animals? Well, human beings are animals. I mean, in terms of like our genetic build, we are animals. There's no getting around that. Like, we're not divine beings that are created to like be better than everybody else. But we do live in a dog-eat-dog world, and that's just how it is. Hey Nate, a friend of mine and I recorded him playing GTA 5 on Mixer, and when it was a thing, and we both end up crying from laughter when we watch it. It's not done yet, but it's almost there. Hell yeah, Dodge dude. Hell yeah. We like I've done it a few times with GTA 5 online. I remember when I played with somebody and I set up proximity mines outside of where he was at, and he immediately got blown up, and his car did too. And he was just like, you son of a... Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Got Hitman Absolution, not bad. Hitman Absolution is a good one. That's one of the last ones that was made before the modern Hitman games, which require the online connectivity, which I don't mind it as much, but I still hate the fact that they sunset content way too fast in that game. Or in that series of games. Oh, Corinne, okay. I see you, Corinne. Right to the end screen of the pink polo shirt. Okay. When I get back inside, I'll take a look at that, Corinne. Thank you. I'll have to update the total as well. I think that means we're 48 away from another double shot and another wax strip. So yeah. I'm almost done with the stogie too, so I'll be heading back in here in just a minute. We want to base that video off of Jackass. Oh, okay, cool. I saw Corinne. I'll check it out. Do you allow people to pay you? To watch things? Yeah, G-Man. Actually, G-Man, we actually, if you donate anything above, I think it's like $20, and you say save this for a later reaction, and it's like because there's some that people have sent in. I've got a playlist of ones that people have sent in, and I'm trying to get through them as best I can, but some of them are like an hour and a half to 2 hours long. And if you want to send something in, then I'll be more than happy to react to it. I mean, feel free. And like I said, we're raising money for an altruistic venture with Nick with the dental procedure. That's what I'm trying to do. What I think of Scooby-Doo? In some ways overrated, but I still believe that Scooby-Doo's earned its place. Yo, Nate, have you ever heard of the video game of Tower Unite? Yes, I have. I have heard of Tower Unite. Never played it, though. No, you definitely need to check out the trailer for it sometime. Okay. Time limit for videos to react to. There really isn't a time limit, as long as it's not something like... Okay, the longest one that I have reacted to was a Kadikarus video that someone sent in. They paid me $40 to react to it, and it was 2 hours and 24 minutes long. It was the Spyro the Dragon one, and I'll be honest, I love reacting to that, but at the same time, it's just like, it's like, if it's something that, I'll react to it no matter what it is. The second Posture Silverblight video in the playlist. Yes, it is, Anarchy, and me and Nick are going to try and react to that tomorrow alongside of Steven's Pico Park video that he sent in a long time ago. Also make source film of creepypastas, no wolves in the Stillwood video I mentioned in the previous stream. Okay. You're going to save that one for the 24-hour stream. I'm saving the first one I'm going to react to is probably going to be the 3-hour one. Caddy's newest video. I'm probably going to react to that one first. But yeah. Video we're making is about 9 minutes long so far. That's cool, Dodge, dude. Well, like I said, dude, whatever you want to send in, I'm game. Thoughts on Disney Infinity? Tried way too hard to be Skylanders. And I understand using the Disney IPs and like if I were them, I would have stuck with like the toy box mode and made it to where it'd be like Roblox, where you could share your worlds and do stuff like that. And I would have promoted it like that, but at the same time, it's just, once again, I would have given like made the digital storefront so that way people didn't have to go out and buy the figurines. But if they wanted to buy the figurines, that's an option. As a matter of fact, you can make the figurines probably less expensive than the digital purchases. I don't know. Like, there's ways you could go about it, but I don't know. Disney Infinity was actually pretty good. Resident Evil Village, Bismarck, we've played it. I actually played it on the channel, and we actually were doing a live stream with Kate. But then the PC started acting weird, so if we in October, we're probably going to try and live stream it again. We'll see. Watched the 6-hour vid before it was Corey Extension finally playing Resident Evil 8 Village. Dude, nice. Wish Lego Dimensions would have lasted longer, being less expensive. Once again, I still do Disney Infinity videos. Hell yeah, Hernan. Hell yeah. Epic Mickey was honestly the only Disney game I've ever been really invested in. Also, its concept art is pretty metal. No doubt about it. Thoughts on Skylanders? Once again, Skylanders, for what it was, I mean, a collectible, like a thing where you could collect minis, and basically it's the same thing as like amiibos and stuff like that. Again, I think Skylanders is pretty fun. Who would win, Doug Walker or the Angry Video Game Nerd? Well, they've fought multiple times, and the first one was a victory for the Angry Video Game Nerd, and then the second one was like a tie, and then I think I can't remember how the third one ended. First game was OG Minecraft. Mine was Super Mario Brothers on the NES. I remember playing that. I remember beating that game, and like my family flipped out. They were like, "You beat it?" I was like, "Yeah, I beat it." Nate, you think AI should be balanced, or do you think AI should not take it for granted and forgot it about? I think AI is a tool that can be used, but I think if you're going to use AI art or AI stuff in your videos, you need to tell people in advance. You need to tell people at the start, be like, just like, this includes AI artwork, this includes AI material, and that's what I would do. I'm never probably going to use AI for anything. The only thing I've ever used it for is like concept artwork and shit like that. For instance, I did a few things to like work out the new logo for the Renegade Gaming channel, but I eventually found artwork that I liked, and I sent it to an artist, and I said, "Hey, I want something like this. Can you just make these adjustments here and make it look like this?" And they said yes. So they did that, and I paid them like $12 to fix up the artwork that I sent to them. It's at the end of the show. Okay. It's 38 seconds. It's at the end of the show. Okay, Corinne. I'll check it out. Should have a Final Battle Part 3. Maybe they should. Fun fact, Julius the Cat was a Disney character that predated both Mickey and Oswald. Was mainly forgotten and deemed Felix copycat. Ah. Makes some pretty good nerd rage. I've heard about that. Although, here's the line with that. I think if you're using it for like custom characters, okay, cool. But if you're using AI to literally put someone's face, like a celebrity's face, over top of someone getting railed in a video like that. No, that's not cool, dude. I don't like that. That's just bad. React to the Ed and Eddie for Ed and Eddie for nostalgia. Oh, dude, Ed and Eddie, I'd love to do that. I love Ed and Eddie. I need to go to bed. Well, as soon as I get back inside, Corinne, I'll pull it up and I'll move it to the top of the queue. I don't have that many more videos to react to, so I'll be able to do that here soon. Discontinued soda. Well, I finally have all the ingredients ordered to make it. Hell yeah, Logan. Hell yeah. Hope it goes well, dude. Hope you are able to create it and get some and make some proper copies of it. What do you think of order and chaos? It's strange how people want to separate the two, but in truth, chaos is the order of the universe. I hate to say it, but in terms of like the great, okay, in terms of like the entire universe, everything that's out here in the big empty sky out here, all of that, like the fact that we exist is the fact that we, humanity, exists, whether you believe in God or whether you believe in evolution, whatever. Here, you believe in, like, evolution is the key to everything. Okay, fine. But my thing is, we were birthed out of chaos. Like, all of this. The trees, the plants, the air that we're able to breathe, the moon, for God's sakes. The moon exists because something crashed into Earth billions of years ago and created the giant, like the giant satellite in the sky. Chaos and order are, in all honesty, in a lot of cases the same. Now, to create order out of chaos, you're basically trying to take out the natural process of natural selection. And people that do that, I mean, for instance, like creating order, you know, like the fruits that we have, like watermelons, lemons, all, and like even like house pets, like forced evolution of house pets, like dogs and cats. Like dogs and cats were literally bred to be smaller, to be more temperamental, to where they can interact with humans. Like hogs, like razorbacks and all that were bred to be, or like pinned and were like bred to be like more like pigs. So yeah, it's just one of those things. Science and faith looked at the opposites, but in fact, complement each other. To an extent, yes, they do, Nerd Rage. I agree with that. Skylander's guest characters, not bad. Bowser, DK, Crash, and Cortex. Yeah. Nate, what do you think about yin and yang, and do you think people can use both in certain circumstances? Yes. Yin, basically basically being altruistic and being like full on like altruistic. I believe more in being altruistic than I do believe in being like selfish and all that. I believe in being more altruistic, but there are times where you have to be selfish in order for self-preservation, and that's a fine line. It's a fine line to do that, and you have to balance. You have to find balance. Basically, in my life, I've found that life is about balance, and for me, like my balance is Kate. I am functionality, and she is feng shui. I do things because I do things because I want to like get the most out of it that I can. I'm trying not to waste money and be flippant with money. Her, on the other hand, she gets things and buys things because she wants things to look awesome, and we complement each other in that regard. It's like opposites attract and all that stuff. Goodness. Both depend on each other, ironically. Yes, they do, Hodges. You're right about that. Chaos and order, they depend on each other, and by creating order out of chaos, we have the things that we have now. And, you know, like the internet was discovered by accident. It was created, and same thing with, like, rubber. Same thing with, like, the, like, internal combustion engines. Creating order out of chaos is literally, like, what humans do. It's one of our biggest things that we do. You and Kate would have the unlimited nerd house if you had unlimited funds for it. Yes, me and Kate were actually talking, like, if we won the lottery, we would literally have enough money to do whatever we wanted. Like, I would build an extension onto this house. I would buy the property behind me and like make like a separate house out there. I would literally we would have an in-ground pool over here. There are so many things that I would love to do that we don't have the funds for. But like I said, if we won the lottery, then we'd do that. Also, if I won the lottery, I would give back all the money that you all have given me. Like, I would literally calculate it up and multiply it by 2, and I would give you all your money back, because I would want to give back to you all, because you all have given so much to us. I mean that. Thoughts on SWAT Cats? One of my favorite shows of the 90s there, Gav. One of my favorite shows of the 90s. My view is that chaos without order and order without chaos amounts to nothing. Yeah, I agree with that, Hodges. I agree with that. The money challenge you were talking about last stream. Yeah, I remember that. For real? Yeah, Bismarck. 100%. I mean, if I won enough money through the lottery to where, like, for instance, the Powerball right now I think is like $500 million. It's like $501 million. If I won that and I got the cash payout of like I think it's like $275 million after taxes. If we had $275 million, I'd put $100 million into investment to like build generational wealth and all that for me and my family. And then I'd give away X amount of it to like certain family members and friends and all that. But then after that, the rest of it, I would give away to you all. I'd give away to charities. I'd give away to like animal shelters in the area. That's too much money, dude. Like $275 million, that's like more than enough money for me to live off of for the rest of my life. And I don't want to do that. I would want to share the wealth, because in all honesty, you can only spend so much. To me, I can only spend so much money in my life because there's only so much I desire out there. And yeah, that's just my thing. Gonna head out for the night later. Later, Gav. You take care. Wouldn't nepotism typically ruin a person? Yeah. Cast Kermit the... God, I can't do Kermit right now. My throat's kind of shot. Platinum Trophy, 100% Lego Marvel Superheroes. Damn, Hernan. That's a heck... I mean, platinuming is friggin' hard, dude. Especially in a game like that. Nate, did you know that the first rap song ever recorded in the U.S. history was called Noah in the 1940s, about Noah's story in the Bible? Such a good song. I did not know that, Dodge, dude. I'll check that out. Thoughts on the sheer amount of homeless people and how it could be fixed? Well, number one, the biggest problem with the homeless situation is the fact that there's not enough housing. And in California, it's the worst, because they actually showed like the percentage of homeless people and the percentage of housing. In New York, it was like there was enough housing to house up to, I think, like 85% of the homeless people, or like 70 to 75% of the homeless people. In California, it's less than 30%. And it's because the California government is literally like taking all the money. Like, over $1 billion has been given in the last 10 years to help with the homeless situation in California, and they haven't spent any of it on the people that they got the money for. It's ridiculous. Thoughts on Incredibles 2? A worthy sequel to the first one. Like it almost as much as the first one. What about Florida? I don't know. I don't remember the numbers for Florida, but I just remember looking at New York and California, which are like the two most populated areas in this country. And it's kind of crazy. See Batman in the DCU, if not Pattinson. Yeah, I'd love to see. Well, we are getting that because James Gunn is doing Batman the Brave and the Bold, and it's not going to be Robert Pattinson playing Batman. Sometimes in life you can't be thankful, good people. Sometimes I think there are going to be some situations you have to be yinful. Yes, I agree with that. Thoughts on the Juniper Lee show? I watched a few episodes of it, and from what I watched, I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good there, Bismarck. Not as good as Spider-Verse? Well, Spider-Verse is its own beast, dude. Spider-Verse is, like, next level. I mean, the people that made Spider-Verse, like, the two Spider-Verse movies, like, their writing is off the charts, plus their awareness of, like, the Spider-Man continuum. including Miles Morales, Spider-Gwen, Miguel O'Hara, and like every version of Peter Parker, and just like them having fun with it. They're literally going to the edge of like what is possible with the Spider-Man lore, and they're knocking it out of the park. And I really can't wait to see Beyond the Spider-Verse. I can't wait to see the third one when they're able to make it. What do you believe is the point of being alive? Well, Shadow, I think the point of life is to live. To live life and to enjoy while you're here, because you never know what life will hold. Just do your best to help others and try your best to not screw people over. Because I've screwed people over and I've tried to make up for that throughout my life, but I still feel like I haven't done enough. But thoughts on Attack on Titan? Great. I love Attack on Titan. The overall series, I give like a 9 out of 10. My favorite part is Season 3, Part 2. The Last Charge, and plus the battle against the Beast Titan. Oh my god. That was so good. No more free requests for now. Well, Jose, you haven't. I haven't gotten one from you, so if you want to submit one, I'll check it out. You give meaning to the. You give life meaning. Exactly, Hodges. That's right. Science explains why it works. Religion tells why it happened. To an extent, Bryce, because the thing about it is, the thing with religion is, a lot of the religious texts have been in the hands of man for so long that a lot of them have been warped and interpreted in certain ways. For instance, there's hypocrisies in the Bible, and my pastor pointed out these hypocrisies in the Bible, and he actually studied where the books of the Bible were for a long amounts of time, and he explains that in the hands of man. And this is why my pastor taught in the Bible, taught the Bible, but he also taught mainly the Ten Commandments and the Word of Christ, because that's the closest you can get to being in the presence of God, is the Ten Commandments and the Word of Christ. And everything else, there's stuff that's been misinterpreted, there's stuff that's been changed over time, and you can only take it on a measure of faith. But yeah, favorite has-been hotel couple. Honestly, in the beginning, it was Charlie. And Vaggie. But at the end of the series, I would say Serpentius and Cherry Bomb surprised me with how much I was just like, damn. Damn, that couple was actually pretty cool. DC live-action film about Solomon Grundy. That would be interesting. Is it true that Nick likes Elfen Lied? Yes, he does love Elfen Lied. He loves that. Probably his favorite anime. How much does Nick... like I said, Shadow, it's probably his favorite... It's probably his favorite anime. Let me get rid of the stogie. It's done. Okay. Well, back inside we go. Let me get the phone here. Austin Powers or Shrek? Shrek all day, man. Hold on. There we go. All right. Heading back inside. Let me get the door locked. And I will... Oh, damn. Too bright. All right, let me guide my way through here. Hold on. There we go. There we go. And let me get this up here. Okay. Whew. Well, let me get the night vision turned off. Get this off here, and then night vision off. There we go. Okay. Shut the door and lock it. There we go. And let's get back over here. Let me pull up Corinne's and Alfredo's, and then or not Alfredo's, but Sandrizzi's, and then I'll get back to it. 10-12 for me. It's 1-12 for me then. So anyway, I'm gonna be killing the camera. Let me get this switched over here. Hold on one second, everybody. There we go. Okay. Back on the regular mics. Let me get this moved over. Oh, shit. Actually, I forgot. I gotta keep this turned on. There we go. Get this turned off. There we go. Get the batteries plugged back up. Whew. I'll tell you, man. This shit ain't easy. It is what it is, though. I'm still having a blast. Okay, so here we go. Let's get this. There we go. And let me get the camera moved back over. Take just a second. So sorry, everybody. Okay. Oh, shit. Nope, don't hit that. Nope, nope. Okay. Alright, get the puck back on here. There we go. Okay. Get the camera put back on the stand, and then we will be right back. Oh, Bryce, you heading out? Good night, Bryce. You have a good one. Thanks for tuning in, dude. Okay. Okay. And there we are. Okay. I think we're good. All right. Staying for my request. All right, Ahmed. Okay. Left and right. My headphones turned back on. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Why is Marv our punching bag? I don't know. Why indeed, Shadow? Well, let me readjust the camera here. There we go. Alright. Sticking around. He'll my dono, then need to sleep. Alright, Logan. Let's see. Let me get everything pulled up here. Yeah, actually, Logan, your mashup is next. Let me get Corinne's pulled up here. And there we go. There we are. On the end of the right screen of the pink polo shirt. Okay. So oh gosh, you put me in Outlast. Damn. Okay. Three-Eyed Nate says it all. Okay. Alright, Corinne. Let me get the Renegade meme stream request. I'll pull yours up, and I will pull up this one here. Games that have QuickTime events. Okay. We got that one. Oh yeah, I've seen some of Lenar's work. Lenar's very funny. And then we had Jellyfire, Darkest Moments in Digimon.
Darkest moment.
I'll watch a bit of this too. So there we go. And then let's see. Funny Tumblr posts. Okay.
I hate.
Okay. All right. So got some short ones here, and Corinne, where's yours at? Where'd you post it at, Corinne? Would you ever watch Bocchi the Rock? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, okay. Bocchi the Rock. How many? Oh, there's 12 episodes, but it's still in its run. Okay. Maybe we could. Okay. Might check that out. Bocchi the Rock. I've heard a lot of people talk about how good it is. Venmo, don't forget Marv. Corinne, the video you tried to post didn't come through. Yeah, it's not on here, Corinne. Oh, you sent 2 through Discord? Oh, okay. Don't touch Clem. Oh yeah, Clementine, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it didn't come through, Corinne. I'm sorry. Send the link on let's see. Can you send it on Discord? send it through Renegade or meme stream requests. I'll get it pulled up there if you want me to. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So what are we at? Yeah, we're still over 1100. I will try Discord then. Okay. Sorry about that. Once again, Corinne, I am so sorry about that. Let me update the total real quick. Let's see. We are at 1102, I think. There we are, and 29th. Bingo. Okay. Have fun with the sound effects I requested. Okay. All right, Ahmed. Let's see. I think I have that pulled up here. Okay, and where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, I know this one. I know this one. Make my dream come true, get on YouTube one day and see you upload a reaction to Bochi the Rock. I sent it. Okay, Corinne. Let me get that pulled up here. Hold on. Scroll all the way down to the bottom. Aha! Okay. Okay. So, let's see. Copy and paste. File could not be accessed. What? File var mobile library. No, it's not. It's still not popping up for me. Damn, Corinne, I'm sorry. It's there. It's not an active link though. Yeah, it's not coming through, Corinne. Sent one more if that's okay. Well, it's short, so I'll play that. Guys will see this and say, hell yeah. Oh, no, I won't say hell yeah to that. I know what that is. I have a plan. Okay, Corinne. All right, so well, whenever you get it posted, Corinne, let me know. I'm going to continue with memes real quick. So here we go. This is Logan's.
Yeah. You know what? I like to play it. No diggity, no doubt. Play on, play it. Play on, play it. Play on, play it. Your street drop verse. Shorty get down, good lord. Baby got 'em open all over town. Strictly bitch, you don't play around. Cover much ground, got game by the pound. Getting paid is a forte, each and every day. True play away. I can't get her out of my mind. Wow. I think about the girl all the time. Wow. East side to the west side, pushing back rides, it's no surprise. She got tricks in the stash, stacking up the cash, fast when it comes to the gas. By no means average, it's on when she's got to have it. Baby, you're a perfect 10. I wanna get in. Can I get down so I can win? I like the way you work it. No diggity.
Heard of Flux keyboard? I have not.
I like the way you work it.
I have not heard of Flux keyboard.
I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. She's got class and style.
Payment for whatever reason failed to go through. Try one of the other links, dude, because sometimes, like, if one doesn't work, the other one will. Like, because if you don't have Venmo or Cash App, the links should go through on the Stream Elements or Streamlabs. I mean, either way should work with those. Flux keyboard. Try it now. Okay. All right. I'll after we're done with this one, I'll pull it up, Corinne. Okay, Ahmed. I'll see about making it a notification, or I'll add it to the soundboard.
You got to pay to play just for shorty bang bang to look your way. I like the way you work it. Drop tight all day, every day. You're blowing my mind, maybe in time, baby, I can get you in my ride.
Wyclef Jean.
Oh yeah. Freaky Friday, the sequel to 2000. Yeah, Freakier Friday. Yeah, Kate really wants to watch that.
Crazy. Look here, look at shorty got back. Should I ask her for a dance? Hold on, there's too many in the wolf pack. And besides, dirty cats talking to her, buying her fake furs and taking her to the fever. Why does this cat? They ain't even it's been. She spends his Franklin's at the malls with her friends.
Well, we did the weapons trailer, and we also did the Shelby Oaks, and Shelby Oaks I really want to support because Chris Stuckman's one of my favorite internet movie reviewers, and I love his work, and the fact that he's making a horror film is awesome to me. I'm glad that he's having an opportunity to do that.
Living in the material world, but it's alright, cause it's Saturday night. So Mr. Funk Master, pump the BGs. And all you college students playing Ouija's. Check the spelling R-E-F-U-G-E. Get the CD from Sam Goody. You ain't even close with the rhymes that you wrote. Don't be mad cause you broke.
Hey, there it is. Thanks, Manx. Don't forget Marv. I won't forget that. As soon as I'm done with this, I'll definitely do that.
I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it.
This is called, it's a mashup. It's called Stay in Diggity. Okay, actually, bye people. Bye Logan. Thanks for the mashup, dude. Thanks for the mashup. That was a good one. Okay, so let me get... there it is. Okay. Okay. I'll watch this really quick here, Corinne. Pink shirt right there. Okay.
One week. Everybody get the start. Just show a big round of applause. Everybody on stage, face the audience. So I count three. We're gonna take a bow. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Take a bow. Everybody give them a round of applause, guys. Thanks for coming to the show. We're doing shows every.
Well done, Corinne. Well done. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, yeah. Makarov's death. This is one of my favorite video gaming moments ever. I've been waiting to kill this fucker for like 10 years. Yes, I liked it a lot. You were grooving there, Corinne. You were jumping up and down. So your opinion on the keyboard once you watch the video. Okay, man. Like I said, I'll be checking it out here in just a minute. Oh, you mother. Come on, you can make it. Yeah, this was intense.
Goodbye, Captain Price.
There you go. Knock his friggin' lights out. Oh yeah. Makarov, I sentence you to die by hanging, and you have no... I sentence you to die by hanging. Do you have any... Do you have anything to say? No? Okay. Good. Goodbye. fucking deserve, Makarov. I was waiting for this. The bad guy won't fucking die. Yeah. And then Price just sits here and watches Makarov swing. It's just like, yep. Well deserved. Jurassic Park Rebirth, a lot of people saying it's really good. I think it's better than Jurassic Park 3. Well, yeah. Jurassic Park 3, that's not difficult. Jurassic Park 3 is one of the weaker ones. But Rebirth, I haven't seen it yet, so I'm reserving judgment on that. It was not fake. I believe you. I believe you. And a last smoke to celebrate victory. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, Bismarck just pulls out a stogie and just. Farewell, Makarov, fucker. Yep. Good stuff. Good stuff. Here's the you, Soap. Yep. Here's the you, Soap, Roach, and yeah, Soap, Roach, Ghost, all of them that died because of the shit that he started. What kind of name is Soap? Ah, yes. Paralyzer. This is by SJ. And Yuri, yeah. Yuri dying there at the end sucked because we played as him for so much of that game.
I hold on so nervously to me and my drink. I wish it was cool and me, but so far has not been good. It's been shitty.
My favorite one was Soap. Soap was my favorite one, Shadow. I love playing as Soap.
This club has got to be the most pretentious thing since I thought you and me. Well, I am imagining a darkly place, or your place, or my place. Well, I'm not paralyzed, but I seem to be struck by you. I wanna make you move because you're standing still. If your body matches what your eyes do,
his website. If you want, I can put it in Discord. You want to, Corinne? Honestly, I've never been hypnotized before, and I'd be interested to see what they could do, or if I could be hypnotized. I'd love to see
I
that.
hold out for one more drink before I think I'm looking too desperately, but so far has
Okay,
not been
so
fun.
I'm gonna start capping reactions here to for stuff like this at like a minute and a half. But I've heard this song before. Did I miss Marv? Nope, you did not. And let me actually get that pulled up here. And boom, here's Marv.
Harry, I've reached the top.
Marv, it's Corinne's fault. Ooh, damn. Well, there you go, Corinne. There's your Marv. Oh yeah, Sponge Boy Me Bob. I haven't seen this.
Face me when I'm talking to you, boyo.
Uh-oh.
You didn't heed my words, did you? Don't be late for work, boy. You couldn't be bothered. I don't understand. We haven't had a customer in weeks. I trusted you, and you gave me this.
This isn't a good time.
The Krabby Patty law must be enforced. The future of the Krusty Krab depends on it.
You don't understand.
Could you be a little more specific?
All this is my fault.
It sure is, you little half-wit.
So the only thing I want to do right now is hit something as hard as I can.
Good.
I didn't want to have to do this, but it leaves me no other option. Bring it on!
you're just being silly. Ah, lad, I mean this in the nicest of ways. But there's a word for what you are, and that word is...
Thanks, Nate. Thanks, Nate. I will link to his website. I'm not going to bed until... I'm going to bed and see you next stream, Nate and chat. Good night, everyone. See y'all Wednesday. See you, Corinne. Thanks for dropping by. And thanks for showing us when you got hypnotized.
I need you, Cecil! I'll give you a break, you nuts and...
Come on, hurry!
That kid looks pretty shifty to me.
It'll kill you, Oliver.
Get out of here. In case you two haven't noticed, we got no customers!
You can't fight him alone. But look at him, he's old as dirt.
I ain't old! I ain't old! Hey, how's about I join you kids?
I think that sounds like a bunch of...
Get away from him! That reminds me, I got something for you. No. What's the matter? Afraid of a little manual labor?
Oh, yeah.
Customer!
Get away from him, you animal.
No flippin' way!
Mark!
Get out of here! Go! Playtime's over! My leg!
Oh, God. My leg! Alright. After this one, I'm pulling yours up, Manx. And I'll check out the plug. And I can't wait to see it.
I don't think so.
Please keep breathing.
What a baby. There. I'm sure it's nothing that getting back to work won't solve.
I can see the future. You don't live to see tomorrow.
What stupid barnacle told you that? I'm gonna make you pay.
Mark!
Oh no. No, wait! I'm begging you!
Very nice.
What's the meaning of this? Untie me this instant!
And as soon as he regains consciousness, he's gonna tell us everything about the Viltrum Empire and how to stop them.
You're crazy! Squidward! SpongeBob!
Damn. Alright. That was good. I hadn't seen that one before. That's actually really cool. Oh, okay. So let me go ahead and get this one pulled up here from Flux, or Mr. Manx, the Flux keyboard. Now it worked. Nice. Ooh.
The only constant is change.
Oh, okay. So it's one of these. It's one of those.
Adapt. To feel and respond. To elevate the tools we use. To be in motion and control.
Wow.
To speak a universal language. To be our own. Introducing the Flux keyboard. The next computer interface paradigm. The Flux keyboard combines the tactility and speed of a mechanical keyboard with the adaptability of a touchscreen. A full HD display automatically switches between profiles to reveal the most relevant keyboard shortcuts and fully customizable macros for any...
I worry about the heat. I worry about the heat coming off of that. Potentially if I'm sure there's going to be limitations on it, but you know, people are going to find out ways to push this thing to its absolute limit, and I worry about the heat, especially if there's like high intensity like backgrounds and stuff like that. I worry about the heat. But this is wicked. I like this a lot.
Software or in any language. Select any background image, video, or an interactive style which reacts to your actions.
Dude.
All rendered on an
Max,
embedded
this looks
processor,
amazing.
allowing compatibility with any computer. The display is visible through a set of transparent maglev key switches.
Maglev. Oh, they're using maglev on these? I was worried about like the mechanical feel because I use a mechanical keyboard. I have a Logitech upstairs, and this Corsair K63. It's mechanical as well, and I love the feel of mechanical keyboards. And maglev, I've never used maglev keys before. This looks so good. If I do something like this, I'm making the background the log from the end of Portal. Ooh.
Allowing for fully adjustable actuation.
Probably gonna need double heat sinks on this bad boy. More than likely, I don't know.
These key switches are all contained within a modular keyframe, which can be swapped instantly.
Whoa, okay.
Between tactile keys for typing and linear keys for gaming.
Well, color me interested, man. That is awesome.
Up to 4 modules can be added to the keyboard to enhance your productivity and creativity. The side dial features a machined aluminium wheel and transparent rocker switch for precise control. The triple dial module enables volume mixing or adjusting multiple variables. And the triple key module makes important functions instantly available.
So basically, it's basically the love child between this, this right here, a mechanical keyboard, and an iPad. It's like, wow, this looks really good, dude. Max, can color me interested, dude. This thing looks sick.
All of this, contained within a machined aluminium body, completes this revolution in interface design.
Yeah, Hodges, if you want to donate,
is the Flux
unique idea. This is a really unique idea, and I'm not saying
create.
This looks really good, really good. I just have one question: how much? How much is this thing gonna cost? More info at fluxkeyboards.com. How much? How much is it gonna cost? Jesus, let's take a look here. Let's see, $450 starting out. Holy, whew. Wow. Okay, so it's a pre-order batch. Keyframe included, passive slot 1. Okay, so okay. So each of these is their own, like, okay, so say we did the side dial, and then let's see, the triple dial, and the triple key. Extra modules, triple key, passive module kit, black. Let's see, extra keyframes, anti-tactile, anti-linens. Okay. So each keyframe, tactile, linear, ISO, okay. Damn. $450 for the base model and $540 for like all the three main modules, with an extra 4th module left open for something else. So if you wanted to say add in another, God dang it, Anarchy, holy shit. Anarchy, good lord, man. Set to ship out some backers soon for testing. Ooh. Max, color me interested, because if I'm able to afford this, I may get one. I may get one. Because, okay, you see right here, if you do this, then you basically have like 6 dials up here for you to use to adjust what you need. For instance, instead of doing like the mouse or like the in Premiere, sometimes I have issues like with precise tuning adjustments for whenever I want to do like a sorry, Marv. Well, Marv fell from the ceiling and now he's been electrocuted. Oh my gosh, this is sick, dude. This is friggin' sick. I love this. If I'm able to get this, I'll be ecstatic. This thing looks insane. But yeah, extra modules and extra keyframes. I really like the tactile feel. So ISO tactile, keyframe included, key feel. Okay, so let's see. In terms of key feel, I like the tactile feel more. ISO with the split enter key. Okay. I'd probably go with ANSI. And then, of course, passive module kit included. Frosted. What's frosted look like? Okay. I'd still probably go with black. But my Logitech that I have upstairs, I love the tactile feel of it. This thing just, whew, my goodness. I love this, dude. If I'm able to order this in the future, I'll get one. Dude, Manx, great recommendation there, dude. Hold on. Actually, let me bookmark that. Let me bookmark that so I can, yeah. See, come on, there we go. I am bookmarking that. Flux keyboard, done. Okay, so I have it saved under my bookmarks, and I'm going to keep that. I'm going to keep that in mind. I'll see if I can't get one. If not this batch, then the next batch. Dear Lord. Also, Anarchy, please do a full reaction to this Barney's Great Adventure. Oh God. Okay, I'll add this one to the list. Let me add this one to the list here. Here we go. And where's Stingray? I will put this. Yeah, I'll put this around here. Thank you again, Anarchy. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Manx, well done, dude. Anytime I'm jump scared by one of these streams. Yeah, the Marv one always gets people, and then of course the one whenever someone donates 100. I remember when we got the 500 from Jam. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Doug. Yeah, the one and only nostalgia critic. Barney's Great Adventure. Don't.
No, stop! Don't hit my friend!
You don't want to test me, girl.
Yep. Yep. Exactly. Here, take this. Here. Okay. That's a good start. Here, take this. Take this.
I swear to Christ, you're gonna regret this.
I was...
Thank you. Here, take this, bro. Take this.
Never touch Clementine again, man.
It's from Mariana.
It's from Mariana. She was a sweet little girl, just minding her own business.
Not anymore. Fuck her. And fuck you too.
Nigga. I could have did so much more, bro, but this ain't even my responsibility, man. You just got me fucked up right now. How you gonna do that to our little girl, man? Get back up. Get up. Yeah.
Yeah. This dude's got it right. Take a crowbar. Crowbar, baseball bat. Why do people keep hitting Clementine? Because people want to, I hate to say it, but this is how it is in a more primitive way. Like, whenever people lose, like, the grip of society and lose, like, the sensibility, like, modern sensibility, they will always revert to violence. Enjoy the new sound effect, Nate. Good night, everyone. Good night, Ahmed, and thank you again for the Miguel O'Hara sound. Thank you. But yeah, it's because people will always resort to violence in order to get their way. I hate to say it, but this happens all the time. It even happens, like, in the modern world way more often than it should. Instead, people need to talk about stuff and just come to an agreement, like, we agree to disagree. Oh, shit. Oh, gosh. Okay, Juarez just sent in one. Juarez just sent in a $10 dono. Somebody in the Kickstarter campaign said as soon as they get the keyboard, they are going to do everything to get Doom rendering on the screen. I swear, like, Doom runs on it. Dude, Doom runs on, like, an electric pregnancy tester. They actually got doomed to run on an electric pregnancy tester. Also, it's a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, that's true too, Alex. That's true too. It happens about that. I believe such a conversation should be had over pizza. Yes. Also, if you ask me, people that deliberately hit kids and do bad thing to kids, feet first into the wood chipper. Feet first into the wood chipper. Let them see as their body gets ground up into nothing.
Get back up. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Ooh, wow. Get back up.
Ooh. Do your thing, man.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Bro. Do your thing.
Go ahead.
We gotta move.
Fucker got what he deserved. Yeah, don't touch Clem. Oh, and Ahmed just missed his thing. Hold on. You talk about a jump scare. If I make this a donation sound effect, this will definitely be a jump scare, because... once again, Miguel O'Hara, a great character. I love Miguel's character. And he's such a jerk, but there's a reason behind why he's a jerk. Anarchy.
Hello, audience. It is with an heavy heart that I must announce I suffer from French. The 23 and me results have shown that I am 30% a dirty fraud. Wait, can I say that? Fraud. Even if I can say it, I feel a slur is not a good business decision at this time. I am also 0.02% Mongolian, meaning Genghis Khan got his ass into my white ass at one time. Which is crazy, because 99.7 is like fucking totally white. So
it's like me. I'm 64% white, and it's just like, I wonder how I wound up like with 64% white. But then I remember that genealogy doesn't work 100% the way we want it to. It literally is it's a genetic lottery, and you can be blessed with like a certain amount of each different ethnicity that is part of you. And for me, being 64% white, and I was just like, it's probably mostly Scottish, and I was right. It's like over 30% Scottish. I'm 5/8 German. Wunderbar. Das wunderbar.
I ain't going to try any weird bullshit, because that's barely anything. Regardless, for this crime, I will be sentenced to the cross, which is 2 very, very stale baguettes that I will be nailed to with a fucking sledgehammer. Ouch! I will say ouch as I am on the cross. I can't think of any more stereotypes.
You forgetting I'm Scottish or Irish? If I'm Scottish or Irish, they both go hand in hand. Although, Italian and Dutch. Nice. Oh gosh, I have a little bit of Italian. I have a little bit of German. Most of my genetic makeup is 64% white, 32%. I think it's like 31% Scottish, like 15% Irish, a little bit of English, a little bit of German, a little bit of Italian, and then I think hey, Anonymous, thank you, my dude. Also, I need to update the total because. After I finish this one, I'll update the total. A snail bearing a cross. That is the most French made out of a baguette.
This video is brought to you by GamerSubs. Use code Goobus to get 10% off.
Use code Goobus. Okay. All right. Well, there you go. Thank you, Anarchy. Thank you for that. I asked 3 times. The answer's the same. Problem is, I can't remember the answer. That's how it goes, man. Sometimes it just be like that. Okay, so let me get this pulled up from Juarez. Juarez just sent this in through Cash App. Excuse me. Irish and Scottish in my family? Yeah, well, honestly, the Scots and the Irish and like the English, they kind of had a naval advantage with like circumnavigating the world and kind of spreading their seed all over the planet. Also, you want to talk about the one who's like the most infamous about spreading there's Genghis Khan. Literally over 45 million people alive today can directly trace their ancestry back to Genghis Khan. That's insane. to have 45 million people that are directly related to you. Think about that. And it is because of what Genghis Khan was doing during his conquests. And everyone forgets that the Mongols killed like over 20 million people. It's crazy. Oh, good night, Alfredo. You take care. Did you get my other two? Just want to make sure. I have the other one pulled up here, and the other one's still in Discord because it's a video on Discord. But yeah, isn't that a song? I'm a little bit of Genghis Kong. Genghis Kong. Genghis Kong. Oh shit. How to rat beat. Okay. We'll play that one right after we're done with this funny Tumblr post. Hold on. Here we go. Capture up. And boom.
Hate all those 2IG for me theories about kids shows. Like Angelica dreaming up the Rugrats, or the Ed, Ed, and Eddie children being ghosts, or literally anything that takes a lighthearted and fun kids show and has to turn it into some tragic take of rape or murder or misinformed mental illness. So you know what? From now on, I'm gonna do the exact opposite. Every cool grimdark show is now because of a bunch of children. To get us started, Game of Thrones, a middle school D&D campaign with the most angry, vindictive DM who was promised to kill everyone's player characters and their family by the end. The Walking Dead is actually a bunch of kids playing zombie apocalypse in their neighborhood, and every time someone dies, it's because their parents called them home for supper.
Aww.
Breaking Bad.
Do you have Genghis Khan DNA? According to me, no. The biggest outliers with my genetic makeup, the 64% white, we talked about that. 20% American Indian, Blackfoot, Cherokee, and Powhatan, and then of course there's also I'm 7% black, which it's like 3% from Ethiopia and like West Africa, and then like 4% from predominantly Senegal, which is West Africa, or which is East Africa. And then of course, sorry, I got that backwards. Senegal is West Africa, Ethiopia is East Africa. Brain. Sorry, it's late. I'm tired. I've had a long day. Boardwalk is just an intense game of Monopoly. Oh god, Anarchy, that's so good. Since this is a short horror, request be okay for the stream. Just want to check with you, Nate, because I'm overly cautious. Hodges, I mean, as long as it's not like ridiculously long, I wouldn't mind checking it out. I mean, if you want to send it in, feel free. Yo, I'm sorry I'm late. You're all right, MFKR. Welcome to the chaos. We're in the midst of some short ones here, but yeah, Breaking Bad is a fanfic. The students in Mr. White's class write about him. Because
it's actually just a fanfic. The students in Mr. White's class write about him because no one has any idea what he does with his free time, and the running jokes about it got wildly out of hand.
Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Oh, man. Okay. So here we go again. Okay, how to rat beat. Also, we are officially $1 away from me having to do yet another friggin' wax strip. Oh, Nick Drake, Pink Moon. Oh, interesting. Okay, From the Morning. Okay, we'll put that there. Then the other one, Big Four of Creepy Old Dudes. Detectives these days are crazy. Oh, okay. I think detectives these days are crazy. I think I've heard about this. I think I've heard about this. So let me update the total real quick because if my math is correct on this. We are currently just $1 away. Has my last one been done yet? I don't know, Petrol. We'll see here in just a second. Oh yeah, we are literally $1 away from me having to wax myself and do another double shot. Okay, there we go. Oh, Night Manx, you have a good one. Thanks again for the recommendation, dude, about the keyboard. That was awesome. You take care, dude. And I hope to see you back here, man, because I'd love to see more tech stuff that you want to share, because I love that stuff. Good night, bud. From a wax strip. I think I just heard Wickerbeast's ears perk up. Goblin Slayers is around between a pervy, angsty DM and a vengeful power gamer. Ah, yeah, who min-maxes his fucking character, but only to fight goblins. Oh my gosh. I sent my last thing in Discord, by the way. Okay. Alright, Hodges. Let's see. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, Wolves in Stillwood. Okay. So that's the one that you're talking about. Okay. We'll see about getting this one made up, too. So, hold on. Oh, yeah, there's the Digimon. Scorpions rock you like a hurricane. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so after this one, after the next two, I'm going to skip down to the bottom of the queue, and I'm going to go from the bottom to the top. A min-maxer, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, a min-maxer, yeah. A fucking tryhard who just does everything he can to min-max out his fucking kit to just be an asshole.
Start with a synth and browse for some brass presets. Look for a sound that is trying its best to sound like a trumpet or a saxophone. Now add a huge amount of slides and bends. For the chords, nothing here is set in stone, but this rhythm is a good starting point. So you get that boom bap bap boom bap bap boom bap bap. You can try it on the electric piano.
Do I like cover bands? To an extent, yeah. I like cover bands.
Now for the bass line, start with the root tones. And in between,
yeah, the 2 steps from hell, I just looked it up, and it's at the bottom of the queue. After these next two, which are short, I will go down to the bottom of the queue, and I think yours is first at the bottom of the queue.
So that's the main groove. Now you can add small tiny notes, leading up to your main ones. For the drums, you probably want a 4/4 kick. With it you can have a rim rhythm, or a regular kick-cat snare. Either way, what you want to do is squash the drums a bit. Have I listen here? Before? Now hit it with distortion and compression. Throw on a shaky there too. Now, try adding all together.
Yo, June dude, what's up?
Add the final step, bounce this out, slow it down, and that's a reverb. Major shout out to these creators for making this genre. Joyful, Chess, amazing song. Thank you, Scarfmore.
Oh, God. Oh, poor rat. That was good. That was good. Ah, the 3D Gengar. This, I saw this a long time ago, and I want this, dude. This is fucking, okay, this is art, ladies and gentlemen. This is art. I love this so much.
Windmill, windmill, fall down, the forever high and take it all out on your stride. It is taking falling down forever.
Look at that. That is unbelievable. Look at that.
You and me, windmill, windmill, fall down.
Everybody in. Laughing gas is Tasman, fast gas, lining them up like ass crack. Ladies, ponies at the track, this my chocolate attack. Look, looks like I'm 4 hours late. Yeah, 4 hours. Well, I was 45 minutes late to the stream because I got stuck in traffic, and then I had to take the dogs out, feed the dogs, and all that fun stuff. So yeah, it was a hell of a time. Reminds me of the gold post. I actually had those. I actually gave them to a. The Gamers Lounge, a local business. I gave it to them so that they could have it. Oh, night Shadow. You take care, bud. Thanks for chilling with us for a while. Monday already? Yes, it is. For me, it is. It is 2:02 in the morning, my dude. For Kelsey, it's still Thursday because she's on the West Coast. Yeah. 2 Steps from Hell. I remember, let's see. What was it? It was, damn. I forget exactly when the first time I heard, Nate beat me say, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, let's see, hold on. I'm sure Nick is gonna wake up later. He might already be awake, I don't know. Is he on Discord right now on Nick at Night? Oh, I like the rhythm, yeah. Do you like math rock bands? Yeah, like math metal and stuff like that. There's certain math metal bands I really like. Nick is idle right now. Okay, he's probably still asleep. Empire of Angels, my favorite. 2 Steps from Hell. Yeah. Honestly, 2 Steps from Hell, they do great work, man. I love... Man, Morgan Freeman isn't here. Hello, my name is Morgan Freeman. You probably can't hear me because I'm speaking so low. Not a bad song. No, not at all. Once again, Petrolhead sent this one in, and I like 2 Steps from Hell. What was the name of that one song? Hold on, let me, I'll look it up after this. I know that there's Hellbent from Mystery Skulls, but there was another song by Hellbent. It was by another band similar to 2 Steps from Hell. I'll have to check out. This is something from an epic movie. Yes, it is. Heart of Courage. Heart of Courage is good. I used to like 2 Steps from Hell, Brand X Music. There's a bunch of old ones that used to do stuff similar to like trailer music or epic music for the hell of it. I like this a lot. This is really good. AOL shutting down after 34-year run. I'm surprised they lasted this long. Let's see. Not Hellbent from them, but... Hold on. I know the song. I know the song. It's... Hold on. Groove Addicts. That's the name of Groove Addicts. Hold on. Groove Addicts. Okay, so now they're called Groove Works. So yeah, Groove Works. They do trailer music, and one they did a long time ago was let's see. There it is. This was in the. I remember this was in the Robin Hood 2010 trailer, and I just remember the groove that this goes into. I actually wrote a script to a zombie movie based on this, and it was so good. It was so good. Like, well, not my script. My script is kind of shit, but the ideas that were flowing when I listened to this song was just amazing. Hey, Biotech, what's up? I love the constant build, and then the guitar just kicks in here. Yeah, I like this song a lot. Groove Addicts, they were awesome back in the day. All right, games that have quick time events. Lenarian. Seriously?
Maybe I should sit down and watch some TV on the couch. I don't want to get hurt too bad. I got stuff to do today.
Might not stay long, kind of tired. I hear that, June, dude.
What the fuck am I playing? All by yourself now. Backflip. I can't do a backflip.
Me neither.
I can't do a backflip. Oh, fuck. Come on, I got this. Come on, man, come on. Let's go, come on, backflip. Come on, let's go. Let's go, backflip. I got it. Hold on. I gotta get out of town. Who knows how many more
his
people
legs.
It's dangerous out here. No!
I can't get up.
I quit.
My legs are broken.
I quit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. That was good. Okay. Next, let me get the copyright filter up, because this is anime, and anime's pretty bad about this.
まったくなんであなたと組まねばならないのですか
いいから今日のミッションは
最近この辺りにほぼ全裸の不審な男がうろついているとの情報が複数寄せられました
What is this, Pittsburgh? I'm joking.
不審な男あそれこいつじゃない
いやそれがし
A little bit. It lags a little bit, but not as bad.
ゴミ漁ってるやべえやついるなと思ってさ
あれは捜査の一環ですからそもそも今回のターゲットは30から40代メガネをかけて筋肉質な男で海パンとネクタイを着用それがしとは似ても似つかない
できたい
やそれがし
早速これで聞き込みをはい
左右好きな方をなめたまえ
あいつが不審者か
そういえば私あいつのこと知ってるかも
本当ですか
この町にはやべえおじさん四天王と呼ばれるやべえおじさんたちが存在しているのクロス胸毛おじさん乳首試食おじさんロープ大好きおじさん厚木挙動不審おじさん
Warm dressing shading. Fuck you.
いや南雲先生も入ってるの
とにかく乳首の捕獲は任せて
おお頼もしい
マカケード変態ほれはいらっしゃい
Oh god, he's like greased up deaf guy. You just can't catch him.
あの変態、体にローションか何か塗ってますね。なんと気色の悪い。い
え、ローションではなく体液です。
余計。
気
色悪いな。うわあ、あいつあんまの動きで逃げてる。このままでは逃げ切られる。ならこのカラーボールで避けられるもんなら避けてみな。
Damn it.
ごめん。
I'm gonna say, you suck. I appreciate your effort, but good God, you suck. Okay, so source filmmaker, no wolves in Stillwood. Alright, done with this. Will you survive? Please come again. No. Gross. Yeah. Why is anime so damn weird? Because, well, that anime specifically is so goddamn weird. Alright, let me take the filter off. Sorry. That was something. Math on jump. Oh. Pretty metal, dude. I give that pretty metal. Glad I decided not to watch that. Yeah. That's a lot. That's a lot to take in. Phrasing.
Can I help you?
Is this the police station?
Well, yeah. You all right there? We got water in the back.
I'm fine. You have wolves in the woods.
You're not from around here, are you?
I was camping. Those things almost killed me.
Were you out past the gas station, down by the river?
Yeah, I guess.
That's the Stillwood. There are no wolves in the Stillwood.
What? But they were hunting me! Big ones! Real big!
Virginia gray wolves were big. They were also made extinct 100 years ago. There are no wolves in the Stillwood.
What are you talking about, man? I heard them growl at me through the trees. When I ran, it sounded like 10 grown men chasing after me. I'm not making this up!
I know.
What?
That's why we don't go in the Stillwood, especially past dark. It's something the locals understand. There are no wolves in the Stillwood.
They aren't
I saw
wolves.
one of them. When I first heard them creeping around, I pointed my flashlight at one. It was really far away.
What do you want to bet? It's furries.
But I saw its eyes reflect the shine. That thing was the size of a man at least. What the hell do you think that was?
Let me in. Let me in.
It's like I said. There are no wolves in the Stillwood.
You see behind him?
Wolves.
There it is.
In the Stillwood.
Yeah. See y'all next year. Oh. They're called Kate Beckinsale. Those aren't werewolves. Those are not werewolves. Ah, yes. One of my favorite rock songs of the is this one of my favorite rock songs from this band? Yeah, the Scorpions definitely, like, I just I mean, one of the best German metal bands out there. Also, Klaus Meine has a great voice. Also, Julie John Roth, like one of the lead guitarists of this band, amazing. What I think, Hodges, pretty disturbing, not gonna lie. Here I am, rock you like a hurricane. My blood is burning, starts to shout, desires coming. Yeah, I would say you're right there, Anarchy. Storm breaks loose, just help to make it. We so wanna do it. The night is calling, I have to go. He's hungry, he runs the show. He's licking his lips, he's ready to win. On the hot tonight for love and pursuit. Here I am, rock you like a hurricane. 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 Rock you like a hurricane. Yeah, get it, Yuli. It's early morning, the sun comes out. This night was shaking, really loud. The gate is burning, scratch my skin. So what is wrong? Another sin. Night is calling, I have to go. The bomb is hungry, he runs the show. He's licking his lips, he's ready to win. On the hot tonight for love and prestige. Here I am, rock you like a hurricane. 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 Here I am. Scorpions rock, dude. Scorpions are friggin' amazing. They're one of my favorite like metal bands, especially from Germany, dude. Like they kill it. Oh god. Just don't nag your friends, Nate. Brandon, are you making that joke because of the fact of of the picture I used for the thumbnail? Bruh. Just, it's like, you don't want to be a... Nick Drake, Pink Moon.
Day one storm, and it was beautiful. A day one stone from the ground. Then the night she fell, and the air was beautiful. The night she fell, all see the days, the endless colored ways. Go play the game that you learned from the morning. And now we rise.
Yes, yes, I am. I figured Brandon Foley.
Now we rise from the ground. See, she flies. She is everywhere. See, she flies.
Ain't too bad.
All around. So look, see the sights.
Riff reflective.
The endless summer nights.
This is riff worthy. I really think this is riff worthy.
Go play the game that you learned from the morning.
Okay, I don't know how to recover from this. I thought I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Nick Drake. I'll give that a riff. That's riff worthy. Nice. Very nice. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate Anonymous, whoever you were. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. I'll watch a few minutes of this, and then I think this will be the last one of the night. Keep in mind, we are only $1 away from me having to wax myself and also take another double shot, which, you know, I'm down for that.
Number 10, Piedmon Hunting Children in Digimon Adventure, Episode 52, Piedmon's Last Jest. This entire episode sees Piedmon meticulously stalking and hunting members of the Digidestined team like it's an 80s slasher film and turning them and their Digimon into eerie keychains when he's caught them. It was really Digimon's first foray into something resembling body horror, with the victims' transformations into keychains, and as you'll see later on this list, Digimon writers have become dark masters of this horror subgenre. Number 9, Leomon's Murder in Tamers, Episode 34, Lionheart. This is kind of a hilarious sentence I'm about to say. It's hard to choose just one Leomon murder for this list, but the Leomon...
Yeah, Leomon's been murked a couple of times. I remember Digimon Tri, he got deleted. He didn't just get, like, murked and then, you know, transformed back into his, like, his egg form or his rookie form. He literally got murked and just, like, got deleted.
Death in Tamers hurt the most as it came at the hands of an ally who had turned against us, Beelzemon. And unlike in Adventure 1999 or Try, this Leomon had a human partner he left behind, Jerry. It's really her screams and facial expressions as he fades away that sell the scene. And in retrospect, it's knowing the domino effect of events that follow Leomon's death, leading to Jerry's spiral into depression and towards the D-Reaper finale for Tamers. Number 8 is Arukenimon eating human brains in Ghost Game Episode 21, The Spider's Lure. After the internet fell in love with Lady Dimitrescu and spooky goth ladies a couple years ago, many were stoked to see Arukenimon's human form appear in Ghost Game for the first time since Adventure 02 20 years prior. But it took no time at all for us to remember her spider form as pure nightmare fuel, and Ghost Game took things way farther than 02 ever did, with having her capture humans in her web and straight up eat their brains to obtain their knowledge. Unlike many Ghost Game endings where the victims of the episode are miraculously cured when the villain is stopped, the humans that Arukenimon ate are straight up dead forever, and we're left remembering the awful sounds of her chewing. Number 7, the Birth of Megadramon, also in Tamers Episode 34, Lionheart. Moments after the murder of Leomon in the Digimon Tamers continuity, blinded by rage, Takato orders War Growlmon to digivolve one step beyond Ultimate into unknown territory in order to stand a fighting chance against Leomon's killer. It's the anger in Takato's voice and face that makes this so uncomfortable, especially as Jerry, who just lost her partner, clearly doesn't want the violent revenge that Takato is seeking. It feels like the whole world is ending as Takato pushes his Digimon into this state, and the immediate regret that Takato feels and the horror Jerry exhibits makes for one twisted scene. Number 6, Pumpkinmon carving up kids' faces in Ghost Game Episode 4, The Doll's Manor.
Jesus. Edgymon's more like it. Holy shit.
Back when Ghost Game was still in its infancy, we knew it was horror inspired, but we didn't know how far it was willing to take things. We learned the hard way in episode 4 that this show could be pretty messed up when a Pumpkinmon overpowered kids living in a dormitory, placed pumpkins on their heads, and then used a knife to carve faces onto the jack-o'-lanterns, getting disturbingly close to their eyeballs and other facial features in the process. As mentioned, this moment served as a wake-up call to new Ghost Game viewers that this show wasn't messing around when it came to horrifying its viewers. Before we get into the top 5,
and add
Number 5, The First for the 2,000 yen coupon. Thanks again for sponsoring the video, Bai. Now back to the list. Number 5, The First Dark Digivolution in Adventure, Episode 16, The Arrival.
Skull Greymon, yeah, Skull Greymon and his missile.
Of Skull Greymon. While it isn't traditional horror or frighteningly scary, Greymon's twisted evolution brought about by Tai pushing his friend beyond his limit left a lasting impression on an entire generation. We were all still early into the lore and rules of Digimon and our understanding of Digivolution, just like Tai was, so when this monster appeared where Greymon once stood, we had no idea if we'd just lost Agumon for good, and if he was about to take out our other Digimon partners in that epic Berserker beatdown. Number 4, Horrible Body Horror in Ghost Game Episode 43, Red Eye. Ghost Game loves to make your skin crawl, whether it's mushrooms growing on people's arms and faces or having dozens of eyeballs pop up all over their skin, but that last one took top place in episode 43 when an American girl who was visiting one of our main characters in Japan was attacked in the airport washroom by Eyesmon. She had her blue eyes ripped out of her head and replaced by creepy red eyes, but it didn't stop there. Over the course of the episode, more eyes popped up all over her neck, arms, and torso like pimples or warts, and the entire thing just felt so gross and intrusive. Thankfully, I watched this as an adult because kid me would be scarred for life. Number 3, the last Ghost Game reference on this list is the execution of Bokomon in Digimon Ghost Game Episode 13, Executioner. This Ghost Game entry is jam-packed with darkness and is probably the most eventful episode in the whole series so far. Sealsdramon is ruthlessly executing innocent and unsuspecting Digimon across town when he finally sets his sight on the gang, and we have a real casualty. While protecting Gamamon, Bokomon is sniped and pixelates in front of the young Digimon's eyes, resulting in a dark Digivolution, the birth of Ghoulless Gamamon. The show creators signaled something had gone terribly wrong with the clever way they animated Ghoulless's evolution sequence, having time kind of pause and revert before Ghoulless essentially ripped through the animation background. It made the whole thing feel like a lab experiment gone horribly wrong. And to make the whole thing that much darker, when Ghoulless finally gets Sealsdramon to explain why he murdered Bokomon, it wasn't because he had a vendetta or was hired or had any true goal. He was simply trying to get his kill count up, murdering innocents for the love of the game. Number 2, Kari's Dark Ocean in Adventure 02, Episode 13, His Master's Voice. The episode that spawned 2 decades of confusion and theory crafting, Kari, our Digidestined of Light, begins having strange visions of a third world. Not the real world or the digital world. She's eventually transported there to a beach with a lighthouse where creatures that at first resemble Scubamon but later devolve into unknown monsters try to make Kari their queen, telling her that she could save them from their undersea master, a hulking menace we see in the final scene of the episode. Perhaps more creepy than the episode itself is the fact that this cliffhanger ending is never resolved.
Yeah, they never resolved this. Oh my god. You know, for kids.
Leaving fans to wonder for over 2 decades what on earth happened to Kari, what's the story behind the Dark Ocean, the fake Scubamon, and their master. It is truly one of the great mysteries of the Digimon franchise.
Yeah, we never got a resolution on this. I remember this happening. I was like, why? Why would you not go back to this? This was so dark and so could have led to some actually better stories, and it could have been something great. Like the dark, it's sort of a parable with the dark web. And in all honesty, I really would have loved to have seen a resolution to this. The I one reminds me of Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, it does, kind of.
Number 1, of course, has to be Jerry's Nightmare in Tamer's Episode 47, His Kingdom for a Horse. This one has to take the number 1 spot for the creepiest moment in the franchise, beating out everything that the horror-themed season Ghost Game could throw at us, with the nightmare sequence where Jerry relives the day of her mother's death. The shot is positioned so precisely to emphasize just how small Jerry felt and how scary the world can be from a young child's view as she's surrounded by lifeless and dreary doctors in a labyrinthian hospital hallway. Of course, the scene then concludes with the nightmare-inducing eyeless Jerry clone with a hand puppet sewn into her arm, laughing and telling her that this is fate. The entire Jerry and D-Reaper saga is incredibly twisted, so twisted in fact, I remember having a hard time finishing Tamers as a kid because I didn't sign up for such intensity in my Digimon. But 20 years later, the nightmare sequence and the cursed D-Reaper Jerry has got to be the darkest thing Digimon has ever produced. That is our list of the scariest.
Damn. Okay. Well, everybody, that was something. Jesus wept. Okay, so we are finishing $1 short of me having to take another shot and waxing my arm. So yeah, dude, that was intense. That was pretty intense. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, don't forget 20 seconds. Oh yeah, your 20 seconds. You were waiting, weren't you, Anarchy? You were friggin' waiting, weren't you?
Yesterday on
War of the Worlds broadcast. Yep, you were waiting. You were fucking waiting. I knew it. I knew it. As soon as I was done with the queue, I'm just like, you know, he might be. And as soon as I was thinking that, mustache. We hit 1150, so that's another double shot. So, and another waxing. So, damn. He was with what he said. Yeah, he was. So anyway, let me get this pulled up here from, there it is. All right, Jose. Okay. So, we got this pulled up. Here we go. Yeah. There's actually, someone shared the Asmongold clip to me. Someone shared the Asmongold clip to me, and there was an Asmongold clip that they shared. It's like life in the 2000s was so great, and let's see. Let me see. Let's see, where is it? It was, We Had It, I think it was We Had It So Good. Here we go. Clips. There it is. As much as I don't like Asmongold, to a certain extent, I mean, yeah, no one saw this coming. Where is it? Let's see. I can't find it. Damn. Did he delete it? Did he have to delete it because of the music? Uh-oh. Yeah, it's gone. I don't know where the hell it went. Damn. Actually, I'm sad now because... Hold on. Let me see. 2000... Let's see. Ah, there it is. Oh, it's on the Shorts channel. Okay. So, okay. This is the one I was talking about. Painting on Tales from the Crypt. Amazing. Oh, Nick's awake. Yeah, I think I heard him up there. Nick is awake. Anyway, here we go. So,
what felt like to be America and the teenager in the 2000s?
Yes.
I just got 3 things to say. God bless our troops. God bless America. And gentlemen.
Yeah. Growing up in the 2000s with all this shit available to me. God, dude.
It's actually crazy
so
how good it was.
We had it good, man.
It was a great time.
We had it good.
Peak? Absolutely.
Yes.
Was it?
Yes. Oh my gosh. 2000s was a great time to be alive. This goes unreasonably. Yes, Hodges. I know what you mean. And this right here, I mean, being a teenager in that era was just so good. I've seen that before. Yeah, exactly. Being a teenager in the 2000s in America, that was great. Okay. So, I am going to imbibe my last what's probably going to be my last double shot of the night. I'm going to make it easy on myself. I'm going to do half of this. And the gods of sleep and dreams call me. I must answer. Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. All right, brother, you have yourself a good night. Thanks for sticking around as long as you have, and thanks for tolerating my chicanery. All right, here we go. There we go. Anyway, I will also prep the last wax strip, and I will pull it at the end of this one here. Let me just get this here real quick. Take just a second. Let's see. What should I wax? I see. Okay. I will wax this area here because I missed that. I missed that the last time. Here we go. Ooh. Oh man. Oh man. These never feel good. Uh-oh. I think we're getting visited.
Oh, yeah, here.
Hey, Nick. What's up, dude? You alright? Welcome back to the land of the living, my dude.
What you drinking?
Half Burnett's and half creme de cacao. Say if you want to join in, man, feel free. But yeah, Nick is here. Let me.
I have to do a bunch of stuff real quick.
Oh, say what, dude?
I have to do a bunch of stuff real quick, but
Okay.
For missing as much as I've missed, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this real quick.
Okay. Yeah. So here we go. Oh yeah, it's Evan Williams. So, cheers, dude. Woo! Yeah. I got you. All right, Nick.
Ooh, that'll wake up.
That'll light a fire under your ass.
Hopefully I'll be back with you.
Okay, we'll see. Okay, but anyway. Just so y'all can see it. Last wax strip of the night, seems like. Here we go. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. Oh, God. Ow. Okay, well. Oh, gosh. Nick's trying to adjust his sleep schedule. Yes, he is. Like, literally, my shins right here at the top are bald. Like, literally. My shins are bald. There is no hair left there now. If I do have to wax, I'm probably going to have to wax, like, my calf, or I'm probably going to have to wax, like, my quad. Glad you don't have Steve Carell's hairy chest. Yeah, mostly in terms of my chest hair, I got a little bit, but I do not have Steve Carell's level of chest hair. That is redonkulous. Well, like, I guess it pays because Steve Carell is Italian, and like, from what I understand, the genetic disposition of Italians is like naturally more hair because of like the fact that I can't remember what it is. There was like a genetic, like an Italian professor talked about it. He said like Italian men naturally have more body hair because of like their. I think it has something to do with just like just the climate and everything. I don't know. Heading out, y'all. Good night. Good night, Jellyfire. You have a good one. Nate turning into the shiny monkey. Ah, nice Dr. Stone reference. Okay, so Anarchy. This is going to be the last one of the night. Let me get this pulled back up here. There we go. And here we go. War of the Worlds broadcast. Here we go.
Yesterday on my way to the thing, the radio was playing a segment from the original War of Worlds broadcast, and let me fucking tell you, I am no smarter than a 1938 housewife. That shit is alarming to hear on the radio if you don't know what it is.
Yes.
My favorite prank I ever did was back in high school, senior year. I got my cassette of the broadcast my uncle had given me, and I, as a member of the announcements team, went to the broadcast room and gravely told the students that there was an emergency broadcast occurring at NPR, and that the school's admins had advised us to patch it through. I then started broadcasting it over the intercom in the school's amateur radio station we had. Let me tell you, it was fantastic, because the teachers who knew what it was by and large said nothing. Most of the teachers and admins knew, of course, and Halloween was a Friday, so they didn't much care if we interrupted the last half of the day. And it was 08, so cell phones weren't as ubiquitous as they are now. People were borrowing each other's phones and trying to call and text their parents, trying to go home to survive the inevitable alien invasion. I really don't think it would work as well today, but damn, it was worth it.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, man. Thank you for that, Anarchy. Oh, gosh. All right. So, let me get the memes pulled up here. Where were we? Okay, here we are. Yeah, that's the last of the stream requests. And what do we have here? Renegade-related memes. All right. Okay. Nate watches with a straight face. Okay, that's where we left off. So here we go, continuing. Third Eye Nate sees all. Yes, yes, the third eye right here. Nate finally lost it. Did I?
Hello there, neighbor. Are you missing your dog? I found him, but don't worry. He's been dealt with. I used him for fertilizer. And now I'm going to use you as fertilizer. Oh, terribly sorry about that. I spoiled the surprise.
Oh my gosh. Forgive me, everybody. Nate needs help.
I'm so scared right now.
My Blair Witch impression.
I don't know what's happening.
Won't you be my neighbor?
I don't know what I'm doing out here. If anyone finds this, please tell my parents that I'm sorry. And I love them. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's my bet. Big smiles. You gotta be inside. You gotta be inside the dream to buy it. You gotta have faith. That's what I'm here for. To make you believe. My name is Nate Hamilton. I don't believe in ghosts until I came face to face with one. So I went out on a quest to capture what I once saw on video. I am joined with Nico and some Poppy Rick, where we spent an entire night in a place being locked down from dusk till dawn, raw, extreme. These are our ghost adventures. No. Hello, Renegade. Stephen King here. Want to see a magic trick? No, thanks. Oh, God. I'm about to have a bad time, especially if I'm trapped with these two fuckers. Oh, yeah. The naked twins. Oh, boy. Where's the big woman? Extreme close-up. But Harry, no, he's not. Marv's Jewish. He literally says, Happy Hanukkah, Marv. Ready to bust into Nate's house, steal anything he has. Bah, Christian or not, you're gonna help me rob this house, this man's house. What do you got, a revolver and some plastic cars? No, I have a shotgun. I have a shotgun that literally is, it's got buckshot in it. Sorry, Harry. You're getting sawed in half. Marv, you get to live. You're goofy enough. Yes, right there. This is Wreck. This is probably my favorite. It's my favorite foreign horror film. Hello, Renegades chat. Did you miss me? Not really, Lady Demetresque. Until Dawn. Oh God. my sister just finished playing No Deer Slug. No, well, I have 3 slugs. I have 3 solid slugs left, but I do have buckshot. Buckshot, I basically, slug will blow a hole in you about that big around, the size of a tangerine. Buckshot, it'll saw your ass in half if it hits you right. Oh God, no. The Ghostbusters trying to take me on. Too bad. So sad. Oh gosh, no. Oh God. Help me, Chad. Help me. Oh God, no. Come on. Oh gosh. Behind me is a scary, skinny, out of focus monster roaming the countryside. And Micah is here too. Sorry for the convenience. Gosh, friggin' Onrios from The Grudge. Oh God, no. Carrie? Jesus Christ. Come on, man. What is this, Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh.
I wasn't expecting that. I forgot about that reference. Oh, hey Azur. There's something you have behind Nate. Oh gosh. Logan jump scare, yeah. Up! The Pulse, Japanese. Oh my gosh. Marv is Jewish. I just remembered that thanks to Nate. Woohoo, you made Nate laugh. Yes, you did. You did make me laugh, Star Sailor X. Okay, so that's all the memes, everybody. So, yeah, that was a shorter stream than normal, but still 5.5 hours. So, again, everybody, Anarchy, everyone who donated tonight, Hunter, Jellyfire, Proto, all of y'all who donated tonight, thank you all so much. This means a lot. This means the world to me. Thank you all so much, and I hope that you all have wonderful nights. I hope that you all take care and everything. But yeah, I guess remember the song To Glory, Nate? I think so. Damn, Petrolhead, you're so many references. Well, you're going to be doing the 24 hours next Sunday. Might be next Friday, I think. Next Friday will be when we do it. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, everyone, thank you all again so much. And I guess until next time, signing off, I am Nate. Y'all have been awesome. Oh, 2 Steps from Hell. Okay, To Glory from 2 Steps from Hell. Okay. But y'all have been awesome. Take care of yourselves. Till then, peace.